the Mikey Mega Sleep Reset Rigmarole special, where we do some drawing and chill out and keep it really chill. How are you? Just got some tea and water here. Hello, Azrael. Sorry, I just inhaled some pepper by accident earlier. I was just coughing. One sec. Oh, wonderful. Vanita's Void. Hi, Mikey. Finally been able to catch a stream. Vanitas, good afternoon, good sir. Welcome on over. You'll have to excuse me. I've been horribly ill. Bloody hell. Not bad ill. I feel much better now. But completely unrelated, I've got some XP brew tea. Energy tea powder. And I like to drink the really peppery one of a kick. But if you don't remember to hold your breath when you open the bag with all the powder in it, you get a massive whiff of pepper. I'm still dealing with that. So Vanitas, Azrael, Obi-Wan Kenobi, how you doing, man? Welcome back over. You're from Keely's crowd, yeah? The rest of my classes today were cancelled. And no school because of holiday. Oh, get in, son. Get in. Oh, Pixie, thank you so much. So, yeah, I thought we'd just do maybe a tiny bit more rendering on this. Maybe some separate doodles. It's going to be a relatively short stream. Again, great success. I woke up even later. So we're slowly coming around to having a normal sleep pattern again. Woke up at 3:30 in the morning. I've been taking it easy all afternoon, just doing some boring admin with VODs and stuff like that. So let's see how long we can doodle before my habits kick in and I'm desperate to go to bed. Obi-Wan Kenobi, what's your favourite Star Wars movie? And what's your least favourite Star Wars anything that you've seen? This is not a test. Pixie, what are you up to today? How you doing? RJ, how the fuck are you doing, man? How's Dad? How's Father, RJ? How's Haz? And how are you? The only reason I don't spend more time in a Haz live stream, and this is in no way knocking what he does, obviously. I only discuss this stuff with streamers that it's obvious I'm a fan of, just so nobody gets rubbed the wrong way. The only reason I don't spend more time in a Haz live stream is because he is very open about it, but he is very bold about, like, if you are not subscribed, then good fucking luck holding a conversation. Because you will get hit with adverts. I will advert the fuck out of you. It just makes me smile because it's always those ones that I keep forgetting. It's always those adverts that kick in at about 45 seconds after you've opened stream. So you're like, oh, yo, Haz, how you doing? It's just like, pow. You get a little window in the corner and I'm just like, oh, damn, he's saying hello to me, I can tell. I think he's answering my question. Ah, fuck. The joke's on him. My region doesn't allow adverts. Oh my god. Voldigode. Without doxing yourself, can you tell me that? Because I'll set my VPN next time. Onishima, hello. Don't shoot me, but Phantom Menace is my favourite. Now, Onishima, really, really weirdly, I respect Phantom. Now, there's a lot in Phantom Menace which is great anyway. But I respect Phantom Menace a lot more than I used to. What about it makes it your favourite? I now only think it's the second worst of the prequels. but I'm starting to think it might be the best, because I know everybody loves the third film, because it's like, oh, this is where the stuff actually happens. And it's like, yeah, but it's still dire. Anyway. Yo, good afternoon, Dean. How you doing, big man? What's going on your end? Southern parts of Africa. I haven't seen an advert on Twitch in ever. Voldy Gold. I'm gonna start test running that. Nice one, dude. So, does anybody recognize this character? Does anyone know what I'm trying to draw? Ignore the title of the PSD file. Wait, how did you inhale the pepper? Yeah, so, well, there you go. So Dean from XP Brew, literally a dude in chat, is one half of a energy powder tea company. And just when I was opening a packet, I forgot to hold my breath. And one of the tea flavors is like this really punchy one. It's really good. It like kicks you. So every swig has like a peppery pop to it, as well as like, you know, loads of caffeine and shit. No shit, it's all organic. It's all natural. Yes, Angela indeed. Onishimo, what is your favourite part of the Phantom Menace? I think the Phantom Menace shines very particularly when Darth Maul is on screen. And I do suspect it's because it usually means that nobody's talking. George Lucas might have gone a little bit too far with Jar Jar. Jar Jar is the key to all of this, he said. I might have gone too far in some places. Actually, the pod racing was pretty fun as well. I quite like that. Working away in the office, the new office with the internet. You good? Yeah, Dean. Well, everything is comparative. Comparatively, I am good. Thank you for asking. I'm waking up later again. So I woke up at 3:30 in the morning this morning. I'm almost back on a proper schedule. I'm coughing way less, you know. Happy for the little things. RJ, I'm doing swell, but my sleep is also cursed. I slept a solid 24 hours. Oh god, what was your like day pattern looking like before that? That's never something you want to suddenly discover about yourself. Oh, I've slept for an entire day. I just suffered like from an assault or something. Obi-Wan says I've got to go classic, the third one. I love it. Lest I say the 7th to 9th movies, I didn't really like the story of them. So when you say the third one, Wank Kenobi, are you talking about Revenge of the Sith? Or do you mean the third one of the classics, Return of the Jedi? Exactly. Everything happens in the Phantom Menace. Jar Jar takes us on a side quest. Darth Maul happens. So much more world building. I remember in the beginning when they're in the room of I forget what they're called. I'm going to call them Asianoidians, and they're just like, and now there are two of them. And I remember another YouTuber pointing it out. But when they have those meetings, and Darth Sidious is just like, I will send you my apprentice. When he's talking on webcam, the table that they're talking over has like, it's been polished. It's got a really good wood polish. It's got like a really insane sheen to the surface. I always remember thinking, wow, that table's so shiny. As you can tell, I'm a very exciting man. That's what I focused in on. Mikey, what about the space opera? Yeah, but like, did you see the sheen? Yo, Dark Souls, welcome back, man. I don't know how the algorithm works, but while lurking here, I got a bunch of Angela fan arts in my feed. Let's freaking go. Your computer is riddled with, I would say viruses, but it's just The future of the internet. Your computer is riddled with corporate AI. Hey Irish, welcome back. Irish, somebody was talking about you the other day. Not you, but the Irish. Somebody was telling me the tale of, is it like Bran the Bountiful or something like that? Or Bran the Big? There's a Welsh fable, and I love you Irish people, by the way. I lived in Ireland briefly, but I fucking hated it. There's a Welsh fable where all the Irish people are obviously the bad guys. I'm so sorry. Where there's this king who's, I think his daughter gets kidnapped or something by evil Irish people. So he goes over from Wales, but he's a giant king. So his army sails a flotilla, but the king is so big he just wades through the water. And they have to go get her back, and there's like wars and battles, and then there's like a giant meal that's really peaceful, but it's full of actual sneaky backstabbing. And in the end, the king gets wounded. And he's like, well, don't worry, I'm a giant magical king. Just cut my head off, and my head will keep talking for 7 years. So just bring the head back. It'll be easier than bringing me back. And so they take him back and chill out for 7 years in the castle, talking about how horrible the Irish are. sorry to really just pound it on you. And then apparently his head is buried underneath the Tower of London? Or is it the Tower of London? The one that's for fort.
This guy's got the right idea.
And it faces south to protect Britain from invaders. I.e. the French. Oh no, Oni, pneumonia buddies, that doesn't sound good. Chat, what is this thing about streaks, Azrael? If you've got like a free stream streak, it means that you've caught every one of my last 3 live streams. It means you haven't missed any times that I've been live. And as such, it makes you better than other people. Right, let me blow my nose and we'll do some work. Voidy Code has done a maximum of a 20-hour sleep. Disgusting. Let me get up pictures of Angela. I've given her a big happy expression, very cartoony. I might tighten it up a little bit. Because she's got kind of a serious look from underneath her helmet. You don't know now. Could have been coming to beat us. Mikey's favourite Star Wars character was the table. When I was a little kid, and they had the first trailers for The Phantom Menace, you saw the shot of the droid cars unfolding and start firing. And that part came right after a shot of, like, Padme in her council chambers or something. So as a kid, I thought that their chairs were robots. I was like, wow, that's such a cool idea. But they've made the chairs robots, and so that the chairs unfold and start fighting. Oh, I thought it was the coolest thing in the world, because I misinterpreted what I was looking at. Not a cool story, but a true one. Wax. Yeah. I don't understand why people don't like Attack of the Clones. It's a very good movie in my opinion. Second best of the prequels. That's wild. I would say that Attack of the Clones is the worst film out of the prequels. I find it a little bit insufferable. It's certainly worse than Phantom. Oh damn, Mikey! Just as we were being friends. Oh no, don't worry. We just I love discussing films and stuff with no intent to shit on anyone's parade. But you are wrong. Now, we've kind of been going around and doing the armor, and the armor still needs some work. So I'll do a couple of bits, but I am also, after yesterday, sick of doing the armor, so we won't do too much. Let's come on in and render a couple of little cheeky bits in our gorgeous morning. I've been following since I was in middle school. I'm almost 24 now. Damn, Adamaki, I'm glad to hear you're a robust, fully grown man. Just a gentle heads up, we try not to talk about ages in chat, which is obviously meaningless to 99% of you, because you're just like, well, I'm in my 30s, what's the problem? But it's just in case like some random kid pipes up and it's just like, oh wow, I'm 13 and I'm having a great time here. And it's like, okay, well, you've actually just put a target on your back for some random stalker who's lurking or something like that. It's like, basically, it's to keep kids safe. I actually don't care. But my moderators are really hot about it. And I often get in trouble. I get my wrist slapped. Okay, to be fair, there's probably no 13-year-olds hanging out in a Mikey stream. But you never know when somebody's just like, oh, I'm all young and vulnerable. And then somebody starts DMing them on Discord and it's like, ooh, let's talk about our developing bodies together. And it's just like, oh no. Oh God. Morler. Bonjour. Zam, the goddess emperor of mankind. I don't know if you've misspelt the word damn, or if you're telling me that Zam is the name of a goddess emperor. In either case, thank you very much. This is actually Angela, a character from Marvel Rivals. But if you're trying to equate her with the Emperor from Warhammer 40k, I am honoured. I do actually want to create like a royal guard for the God Emperor Mikey stuff. But I will make their designs a bit more simple because rendering this gold is long. Oh, Zam! Oh my god. Zam is what the young kids say instead of saying Awooga. Sapristi. I haven't heard a good Awooga in a million years. Alright, you tickled me there. Alright, get back to work. Okay, can somebody confirm or deny something for me? Somebody came in yesterday and said something that was very new to me. Is it true that Twitch has banned mukbangs? You're not allowed to do mukbang streams on Twitch anymore. Is that true? Or was somebody just yanking my horn? Why? Why? Well, that's my question, Irish Luck. Why indeed? Pool party's still going fine. At least they've got their own category and, you know, Twitch has censored thumbnails. I mean, Twitch was at least quite forward about it in the end. They were just like, look, basically, hot women on this platform make us and them a shitload of money. So we're going to be fine with it. We'll just try to manage who gets exposed to it. Twitch is at its worst when they're just like very unclear about the rules. Because then the moderators have no idea what standard they're supposed to be moderating to. And it starts to show after a while. Again, I've never met a Twitch member of staff I have not liked. But when it comes to a company running and doing business decisions, I sometimes have opinions. And I need to learn to shut my mouth. I didn't even know they existed. Oh, the mukbangs, they're gorgeous. Delicious. Even YouTube has mukbangs. Some of them are pretty nasty. So I find that, like, I'm only interested in a mukbang when I'm hungry for a Chinese meal. But I do like every now and then, I'm not sitting there for the whole thing, but like, I'm kind of intrigued. Over here we have quite small portions. So when somebody's doing a mukbang and they've got the biggest lobster I've ever seen in my life, or they've got like these insanely massive crab legs, and I'm just like, oh, maybe I'd like a big crab leg. Maybe I'd like a really big lobster one day. That's kind of gorgeous. Oh, anyway, Obi-Wan, by the way, I'm happy to see you, Obi-Wan. Let's not make it all about other streamers. But how did Kaylee get on? Did she crack on with her ranked in the end? In Rivals? I don't have any pool party streams on my recommended anymore. Oh god, good for you, man. My feed shows me relatively chill stuff. I don't know them, but like I am mutuals, because obviously I draw like busty waifu art. Some of my audience of young, let's not say young, some of my audience of anime-themed gooners tends to overlap with a lot of audience of hot ladies on Twitter. So I do know some of these lovely people as much as, you know, recognize each other and say hello. But I only seem to know the really friendly, chill ones who aren't actually mental, which is great. But sometimes you go into that category and you're just like, oh lord, no. I'm too old for this. I can't stand it here. Oh, do you think it's anti-gluttony, Marla? Were you interested in doing some mukbangs? Well, I was thinking about it earlier. I mean, I'm full up now because I've had some food. But later on tonight, the Chinese will open. And I haven't had a Chinese meal in quite a long time. Since before I went to Japan with one of my moderators. I took him on a magical holiday. So I was like, oh, what if I ordered a load of Chinese tonight and then I could wash my face and turn my webcam on? We can do a mukbang. It's not usually what I'm thinking about, but I was like, well, what if? Anyway, what are you guys up to? You working on some projects? Obviously, you got national holidays, cancelled classes, chilling, illing, thrilling, challenging your itemized billing. What is the charge? Doing a live stream? Doing an art stream? A succulent Chinese art stream, officer? Officer, your hands are all over me. So, like, that guy is a con man who, basically, the police had been after him for a really long time. He's always changing his name. He's a really dodgy fuck. However, somebody had tipped the police off that he was involved in a con and a crime that he actually hadn't been involved with. So when it was time for him to get arrested, he knew to play it up as much as possible because he knew this particular one wasn't going to stick. That's why he's like so weird about it. What is a crime? Eating a Chinese meal? Succulent Chinese officer. Oh my god. Okay, I think I'm just gonna now we've got more gold and more area and more wing. Was it you, Pixie, who was like, please render that big golden wing? And I was like, time for bed. Good night, everyone. Ink Tie LFG, mate. How you doing, man? I'm planning a big surprise for a streamer I mod for. And someone you know. Oh, that's dope. Voldy Goad, do you want to whisper me who that is? Big chilling, spending cheese. Big chilling on the LADs. I'm working on an odd fan art that involves Hornet. Dark Souls, who is Hornet? No, I think I know the Green Hornet. I don't think I know Hornet as a character. Tell me a tiny bit more. Educate Mikey. Tum tum tum. Pixie, I hope you got a nice night's sleep last night. Okay. So, I've got, as you can see, I did some very basic A-B shading. Not very accurately, as part of a very early part of the process. I find it's useful to pre-block where your light and shadow is, even if you're not going to use that layer. But I will, I think, just soft blend some of that out before I do any rendering on top. So that is a multiply layer I have somewhere. Now I'm going to pick this color. And on a separate layer, I'm just going to put a little splodge of it. So whenever I want to work on a multiply layer, I will know that the multiply layer is this grey purple. Because obviously it looks a different colour when you're actually working in multiply. He's dead asleep right now. Oh, I can just say it. It's Flash Killer X. Oh, Voidy. My boy Flash. What are you doing, dude? Is that in relation to his wedding? Oh, Hornet is from Hollow Knight Silk Song. Oh, I am sorry. Yeah, oh, I'm so sorry. I am aware of Hornet. You're right. It didn't click for me, though, because I haven't played the games. Because they look so tough. I'm still technically playing Blasphemous. And the controls for that, I've realised, even though I'm halfway through the game, I've finally realised that the control buttons have been I won't give in until I'm victorious. Holy heck, Irish luck. Scared the shit out of me a little bit there. How you doing, man? Irish, thank you so much. Is that because I was telling you that Welsh story about the evil Irish people? And you were like, it's time to reclaim the love of Ireland by dropping gift subs on Mikey Mega Mega. Irish Luck has just dropped 5 giftos, landing on Shoffer, Connoisseur, I'm Just Way, Rag911, and Ziku. Irish. Irish, my boy. One sec. Here we go. I'm going to give you a little star here. I'm not talking about it right now because I haven't worked it out. However, I will try to push for subscribers this month and work really hard. Because there's that thing where if you get like at least 100 sub points for 3 months in a row, you get a better contractual rate with Twitch, who are greedy scumbags. So let's not let Bezos take the money. Let's give it to Mikey. But it's only for like paid subs and stuff like that. It's really hard, so they make you work for it. So we will be doing Mikey Mega Mega's Tier 2 Hullabaloo as part of the Twitch contractual rate rigmarole month. 3 month. Twitch's contractual 3-month rigmarole. There we go. I'm very good at marketing. We'll give it a cool title. But in the interim, you got absolute handsome boyos like Irish Luck coming in and dropping some gorgeous giftos. What a wild man. Oh, what a boy. What a boy. Irish Luck, your name has now been cemented, consensually or not, into a time-lapse video, just so that you know. Tactical, this is what you offer me? A mega morale. Mega megarizing. Marleur, you're working in Substance Painter with 3D photography. The concept of layers and blending modes confuses me to no end. 3D photos. I don't fully understand what you're saying. Substance Layer works in 3D photos. Is it one of those clever programs that understands depth from two-dimensional information or something? Give me my pretty wing, Pixie. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm not on the Silk Song train. Although obviously I hear nothing but good things. Irish, thank you so much again, by the way. Apparently we steal Welsh people. That's not evil. Obi-Wan Kenobi says, like, there's too many Welsh people already. Look, I'll be brave and I'll say it publicly. There are too many Welsh people. I don't say that later. One of my moderators lives in Wales, and one of my mates is Welsh. His wife, Nell. Oh, it's basically 3D Photoshop. Oh, you use it for texturing 3D models. Dude, that's wild. No, Pixie, come on now, Pixie. Pixie, see, I think secrets are very sexy, Pixie, don't you? Let's not go telling. Let's not go blabbing. Alright, what did I say I wanted to... Yeah, okay, that layer. One sec. Come on now, Pixie. Then I'm going to try to structure her face a little bit more. She doesn't have to look like the Marvel Rivals character. I don't mind a slightly more cartoonish or anime face, as long as it still has the right energy. And this is a tiny bit too, I don't know, a bit too happy, a bit too Grimjaw. Whereas I think Valkyrie, probably less smiley. I mean, I'm still going to make her smile. As a man, that's my greatest achievement. As making a woman smile as a man is like, will make you feel good for a week. I've got very low standards. I think we've literally just gone... Is that the end of an album? That album goes quick. That was Regular Urban Survivors. One sec. I'm spotificating. Spotificating? Oh, when you pontificate over the next song on Spotify. Spotificating. I'm in the wrong line of work. Okay, I'm going really old. What is a woman? I know all about women. I read about one in a book. Ask me anything. Fine, but only because I deleted those voice lines I recorded of you. Oh my god, Pixie, did you... No, Pixie, don't say that. Don't you dare tease me. Don't you dare tease me. I actually kind of forgot about that. Please, did you... Number one, did you genuinely record anything? Number two, how dare you delete them? Oh no, Pixie! For anybody wondering, I made a very special request once. That's all I'm saying. Alright, let's turn this down a little bit more. Marla, lovely to meet you, dude. Thanks for popping in. I actually recorded 2 and had a secret. And you deleted them? Oh, what? I don't know what to say, man. This is like when it's like when Minri was sending me selfies, and then she deleted them in Discord. I was just like, what sort of weird tease is this? I'm only mentioning that because that was whilst we were live during a stream. That was like a public event, it's not me outing secret conversations or anything. But I was like, what happened to my selfies? Let's throw this whole muscle back. Yo, hey Spirit, welcome back, dude. Again, you've changed the color of your name. You're going through some emotions. Pixie, you've blown my mind and broken my heart. I mean, obviously, you're not obliged to do anything, Pixie, and you have the human freedom to change your mind on anything you have done. Of course. I feel like I've just been, like, dick teased. Just out of nowhere, live on stream. Again, I'm gonna worry about the face in a minute anyway. Just messing. Hey. So, so render a nice wing and I'll give you one back. Pixie's like, no more BJs until you take me on a nice holiday. Okay, fair. Fair. Dude, it's been like 3 weeks and 5 streams. Are you talking about how long ago we talked about this, or are you just commenting on how I've been a bit offline? More streams incoming. Look, there's one happening right now. This is more streams. You want more Mikey art streams? This is it. This is it. It's actually happening. I'm doing it. When is the next horror stream? It is that month, Irish. It is indeed. Irish, I was actually considering. Now, it depends on how much energy I have. But seeing as I'm trying to force myself into that sleep pattern situation, I was considering possibly actually playing some horror games today. But if I didn't want to talk about it, because like if it just ends up that we do a bit of art and actually I'm crashing out, I don't want to let your hopes up and let your heart down. But we're still playing. We've got Stygian Outer Wilds, sorry, Stygian Outer Gods, Alien Isolation, Kronos, and a number of other games. Kid Luden's gifted me a couple games last night because he's an absolute lad. We also had a look on Steam for some other horrors. So I've added a number of games on Steam to my wish list. Just like, because I'm assuming basically a Steam wish list is the nearest thing you've got to bookmarks. But I'm not actually wishing that anybody buys me these games. I will just buy them myself. You guys hanging out is more than enough. Especially if Irish is so generous like that. But I just want to play like some sort of indie horror that's designed to be playable inside of a weekend. I don't want to like play Silent Hill F and just be bored out of my mind through the frustrating slog and drudgery of trying to just get to the end of the game so I can work out what the hell's been going on this whole time. I want to play some like fun, short, shocking stuff. Yeah, RJ, I'm rich for choices. RJ, enough about Daddy Hazzy. Don't tell him I said that. What's going on with you outside of what you've just told me? Tell me something else about you, dude. We've been acquainted for so long. Did I ever tell you about the time I accidentally stole Haz's identity without realizing it? It was when we were playing Warhammer Darktide. And, in the character creator screen, it looked exactly like Haz. And I was like, oh my god, let's just keep this one. And we'll call it Haz vs RPG. But Warhammer Darktide is an online game. So then I was going online as Haz vs RPG. And I was like, wait a minute. This might not be looked upon very fondly. This might be considered some sort of deception. Wait, did I miss you trying some triple Z's? No, Void, I've still not played Zenless. I'm still a fresh Zenless virgin. Zenless and Wuthering. On my to-do list for sure. Because of the gorgeous characters. Actrice. Okay, and I guess the reason why I've softened it is because I'm gonna like start soft erasing some of the line art and rendering on top. But I will start from the face and then we're gonna move our way out. Let's placey el facey. We'll go underneath the gold layers. Over here. I'll call it F1. And we'll start off nice and rough. And I'll go get a reference picture of Angela, who I keep calling Valkyrie. In the MCU, Valkyrie is the Valkyrie character is the new king of Asgard on Earth. And Thor has an adopted daughter. What the hell's going on with those Taika Waititi storylines?
Very cool, way to go.
This is why I like Guardians. Irish luck. Thank you so much again. Irish, you've just dropped a gifto onto Ink Tie. Ink you boy. Not Incubus. Ink my boy. You too are now a citizen. Remember, if you're subscribed, you get my art for free. It's my way of saying thank you. What's that, Mikey? Not just access to emotes. Wow. The biggest trick the devil ever pulled. The biggest trick that Twitch ever pulled over the world was convincing live streamers that all of that hard work and self-promotion was worth it for a single emote slot. Oh, go on. Push really hard, get 1,000 subscribers. We'll take half the money, thanks. But won't that be good for you? Because we'll open up an emote slot on your channel. Fucking hell. How did they get away with that? Brazen platform. Anyway, what I'm saying is that not only do you get even those great emotes, I've got great emotes. Stop talking, 0 death, 0 screams. My way of saying thank you to subs is you also get my HD artwork and work in progress sheets. Why not? Why not? And Ink Tie now has such access to such things. Oh, Oni, are you saying the biggest trick the devil ever pulled over society was the launch of Xbox Live? Damn. I'm already a patron. Yeah, but Ink Tie, in Discord, you actually get the stuff. It's only funny when I say it, but it's actually really sad. You might appreciate the Light Keeper or Befriended Curse. They're short, but pretty good. Sweet. One sec. Lightkeeper sounds interesting. That sounds like one of those kind of am I going crazy isolationist films. And as a British person who lives on an island, isolationism often sounds nice. But don't worry, I'm not painting roundabouts or anything. Which will only make sense to you if you live in England. Void, I don't know about Lightkeeper, but The Lighthouse is a movie starring Batman and Green Goblin. You've been gatchered. You're gacha coded. I mean, gacha's pretty damn good. I swoop this in a little bit more like that. I don't know what her eyebrows look like. That's why I'm winging it. Also, I think the braids coming out behind her ear might be a bit shorter. I don't think I care about that though. And if you subscribe for half a year, Mikey starts sending you steamy post-shower pics. But he won't admit to it. You'll have to ask Pixie about that. By the way, Pixie, I hope you're okay with the fact that we are going to redraw your character. You can give me the same keywords, that's absolutely fine. Or you can give me new ones if you want more time to think about them. But we're not done drawing that random illustration. We will be coming back to her. Yeah, absolutely fine. I wasn't asking your permission. Sorry, no, I'm kidding. I'll have a think. Oh yeah, don't worry. Pineapple Warrior will live forever. She's going nowhere. I mean, technically, we can you can ask for a new one every month if you want to, but let's do something that actually feels good over the long run for sure. Pixie's an Uber supporter. In the spirit of me needing to hit a minimum subs goal on Twitch to get a better rate, Pixie in chat has got the biggest dick. She started swinging it around and subscribed for 6 months at tier 2. Now, as a streamer who often doesn't stream, do you understand how much pressure that puts on me? Now I have to turn up. If anything, it's rude. But, you know. There was an old Halo rap song. One of the lines was, "The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was Xbox Live." Oh, is that what it's from? Damn. I mean, do you know what it's really from? I'm sure you do. It's specifically a line of dialogue that was made famous from The Usual Suspects. Kaiser Soze. Possibly even something else. Babe, I'm also on your Patreon. I'm used to you not delivering. Oh! Oh. Bloody hell. Damn, did I deserve that? Holy shit.
Very cool, way to go.
Ink Tie. Oh. Look at you, Ink Tie, paying it forward. Ink Tie's done a cheeky little POF. Don't say that out loud. He's a bit of a, he's done a POF. He's paid forward that gift sub like a handsome boy. Ink Tie, you're so handsome. And he's dropped that gift sub on my boy Adamaki. Oh fuck. There's ad breaks coming in, by the way. If you're not subbed, you're gonna get hit with adverts. Oh, Helena, how you doing, you gorgeous thing? Sorry, Helena, you're literally about to get hit by an ad break. Nice to see you though. Damn, thank you so much, Ink. I like that attitude, I like that spirit. Rich and rewarding. Do I have to send you feet pics now or something? Oh, now that you're a full-on citizen of a megaverse. Don't worry, I'll send you your instructions. They'll come in a black bag left outside of the back of a nightclub. First, you know, I'm gonna censor myself. Let's just say this is where the fun begins for me, but not for you. I don't know if I'm going to move this mouth, but I will just cut it out. Move that down just a smidge. Still think her face has a kind of wider energy than a taller one. So I'm probably gonna, let's do another flat in fact. We're just gonna try shrinking down both these eyes by a smidge. Etex. Am I saying that name correctly? Hello there, Etex. How you doing? Welcome on in. By the way, does anybody type 1 in chat if you still play Marvel Rivals? I'm not going to force you to play with me, but I'm curious. Who's still out there doing it? We were talking the other day, and apparently the player base dropped from 300,000 concurrent players to about 60,000 concurrent players. That's still an awful lot of people for a vibrant game. But, I kind of get the feeling that everybody is kind of waiting for Battlefield 6. Pixie is still cool. Void is still cool. I'm good. How are you? Etex, I've actually been a bit ill and had a challenging summer. But this is my 3rd day of sorting out my sleeping pattern, getting back on it. So, in terms of the general local context, not bad, actually. Thank you. I'm going in the right direction. Cheers. Sometimes I'm lucky enough not to get adverts, but I do have the ones that show under the stream. Oh, is that when my whole stream goes a little bit smaller and suddenly there's like a bar around the edges and sides and it's like, buy skin cream? I did. Cheers. I'm sure you wanted the deep insights. Cheers, dude. Good evening, Gachi Ross. How you doing, man? Baron Gachi, lovely to see you. I recently gave it a shot, but I haven't played much since. Adam, I promise you, nobody is waiting for Battlefield 6. Hey, wait, is nobody? I played the demo. I actually kind of like found it quite Moorish. Alan Moore. Am I the wrong one? Maybe I am. Damn. Heyo. Thank you for the follow. It's very handsome of you. Welcome in. I play Rivals every day. Yeah, well, Obi, that's because you follow wrong streamers. It's rival streamers. You gotta watch them, man. They'll get you addicted. Don't worry about that hair shadow later. Yeah, let's sip some tea. I play about 3 to 5 nights a week. And yet still we're not tickling each other on support. Battlefield 6 did look fairly good. I don't know how to feel about it, because it's an EA situation. Yeah, I mean, EA are just awful, aren't they, really? But I after playing the Battlefield 6 demo, like, I just found myself wanting to go back to it. It was just, it's like, it's probably like basically doing cocaine for the first time. It was very intense. There's lots of loud explosions and stuff blowing up. And it's got that kind of adrenaline hit, because you sort of die really easily, but you immediately respawn back into the fight. So it's like there's no consequences. I don't want to over-westernize her face. Let's not go too hard down that jaw reshaping route. But get a bit more angle up here. Also now, her hairline. I think she's actually a bit more like... Alright. She's a bit more up and back. Instead of all the way up and over. I can't see it because she's obviously got that helmet on. But the way it sort of describes her head or her hairline is a bit more shallow than what I've been up to recently. I'm so used to drawing like sexy elves and shit. But that hairline goes wherever I want it to because magic. Let's reduce this all the way down to here. And then probably what I want to do is just grab her whole head and maybe move it up. Now that I've lowered the head in the profile. We must raise it. We must raise it, brother. I'm definitely waiting for Battlefield 6. I've been playing since the first one. What's your favourite out of all of them? I heard the last one was not very good, but the one before that was. The one before that was one of the dynamic weather events. I played Rivals before Kaylee. I played the beta. Damn, and you've been going straight. I did have a gap. I stopped playing Rivals for a good long while, and that's pretty much when everyone in our community uninstalled it. And we sort of just looked into other things. But recently I've started coming back to it. I used to main Punisher and love it. And since they've changed how he works, now I'm just a complete support bitch. I'm now a Jeff main. I love Jeff so much since they've redone his moves. It's kind of good. You talking out of experience with that coke? No, I lack the social life required to attend cocaine parties. I'm more of a... I'm a little bit old for that sort of thing. I'm a bit more of a sit-down cup of tea guy. You want to come around mine for a cup of tea party? We will get fucking wild. It usually ends in sex. That's an open invitation to anyone who's over 24. Mikey likes meth. No, you put me off meth in the end. You kept sending me those pictures. This is my first time joining your stream. What character is that? Etex. It is supposed to be a character called Angela from Marvel Rivals. If you Google Angela, I know it sounds like a very mundane name for a goddess, but if you Google Angela, it will hopefully... sorry, Angela from Marvel Rivals, I should say. It will hopefully show you like this kind of like Valkyrie with one wing and like a mixed set of golden armor and stuff. I don't actually love the character, but I do have a bit of a thing for big, strong women. So like when a new one comes out in a video game, sometimes I draw them. The actual character, because I'm a back row healer, she's actually really annoying because she can fly right into the back row and start disrupting, even though she's a tank. So it's kind of like having a second Venom. I love a woman that can kick my ass. Yeah. My ex-girlfriend beat up her ex-boyfriend outside a virgin gym. Because he was grabbing her arm too much, trying to get back with her. And she said she just knocked him down. She just started kicking him in the head by her car. And I was like, wow, she's so spirited. Instead of being like, I wonder if that's a red flag, I was like, wow, she's so fiery. Did he live to tell the tale? Yeah, he did. He just, he hadn't quite gotten a hint yet. But they weren't like on a break or anything, but she was actually done with him. So she made him take the hint. Red flags are a dated concept. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. In today's dating economy, especially with how little I leave the house, someone like me cannot afford to recognize red flags. I think being able to recognize red flags is what you do when you're finding that you're dating an awful lot of people and like seeing who's out there. Recognizing red flags comes from a position of privilege, and I think you all need to check yourself. Yeah, I might just put it here. I think that sits a bit better. You can always tell when I'm about to make a lot of work for myself in an illustration if I enter the, hey guys, what if we started just ignoring all of our line art that we've been doing and re-rendering a different image instead? That's when it's like, oh no, I can... I used to play Cloak and Dagger, since my skills don't reach out of support. Etex, yeah, I find a good support character is often... So, I mean, one of the reasons why I really like playing Rivals is because it's accessible. There's really complex stuff, but there are really simple to play characters. But if you've got like a skill level or like a disability handicap or something like that, there's characters where you still basically just hold one button and good things will happen. And Marvel Rivals is free to play. So I usually like try to keep an eye out for what is a game which basically is going to cost you guys nothing but your time to play with me. So Rivals just really hit that sweet spot because you can just hop on and hop off whenever you want. That's why, whilst I'm currently trying to find a new fighting tournament game, ideally I want it to be an old game that's really cheap. I pursue red flags. We are not the same. Brother! I'll realize it's a red flag midway through the relationship. Don't be worrying about flags. Red means go. Jeff. I always hold my Namor alt for Jeff, so that I can kill the shark with my... How dare you? RJ, big buff indeed. By the way, Void Goad, did you actually... No, I don't want to pry. Did you ever tell us what you were going to do for Flash Killer X? Or is it... Do you know what? Actually, keep it to yourself. I don't want a word to spread. I don't want you sharing all your secrets if you're not happy with it. I'm going to set him on fire. We didn't burn them. Now, let me just do a little bit more head shape and then I will physically move the head. I don't think I want to make her head any bigger. Trying to be aware of my design biases. A biases is where two priests make out. 50 Shades of Red. Damn. Red flag means character. I knew. So I knew's a handsome boy. I knew if I knew comes out of a relationship, he's able to meet someone else and get into another relationship relatively quickly. However, that does not mean he has great judgment of character. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. What's good, dude? Oh wow, that's more terrifying than I thought it was going to be. I don't think all our layers are locked together. That's not a red flag, that's a mental illness. I used to ignore red flags, then I ended up dating a girl that actually thought she was a legitimate witch. Then I realised I should probably still recognise some. I mean, look, we all live our little delusions. I still tell myself I'm a YouTuber, and that I will get round to making more YouTube videos sometime soon. We all live in our little fantasy worlds. She wants to be a witch? Ah, fuck it, go on then. Be a witch. Who am I to tell you otherwise? It's not even joking anymore. It's a pattern. Some people's trash is other people's treasure. Oh my god, wow, okay, look. Let's talk about something else. I love you guys, but I feel like we're on the cusp of uncovering a lot of relationship trauma. And where I live, it's 1:30 in the afternoon. It's just a little bit too early for us to do a deep dive. Do I tilt her head? Do I want to make her head fractionally bigger? Now that I've cut down that hairline, I'm just like, damn, maybe I might want to make her features a little bit smaller in a head that's a little bit larger. This might not be a good idea, but let's have a quick test. Honestly, Mikey, have you ever looked up Warhammer Sisters of Faith? Muscle mummies for real. Etex, you're a bit of a Warhammer guy. I don't know specifically Sisters of Faith, but we have played around before with some design ideas for Sisters of Battle. I'm assuming it's something similar or part of that chapter. Yeah, those big nuns, space nuns, basically. Combat space nuns, I find them very attractive. So we're actually going to come back to that another time for a series called Fresh Nuns as part of a Megaverse. But I won't... Don't worry about how weird this neck is, by the way, guys. But I won't bother you with that just yet. Maybe the head goes a little lower, just a little bit. I just got to it by force, so I'm still learning. Wait, somebody forced you into Warhammer? Damn. Stay safe. I think I'd rather I found out that my son had joined a gang than gotten into Warhammer. Says a guy who tried getting into Warhammer. I have all of Imperium magazine and all the extras, and I've only opened the first 4 issues, because then I ran out of time. But the Imperium magazine kept coming. I've just got these boxes and boxes of Warhammer now. I really hope I'm not just making this markedly worse. Don't worry about the fact that these eyes don't align. I know that's a little bit weird. But I might just try shrinking the features now. I had a friend who was into it. Oh, you play Darktide and Ultramarines 2. Ultramarines 2 is banging. Ultramarines 2 is the best video game to tabletop adaptation that sells the idea. Oh, in fact, there's my bro who plays Ultramarine with me, Ayatollah. How you doing, man? Henry sent me a video, Ayatollah, that made me want to play more Space Marine. It's a video about 2 cows, 2 bulls in a field. They're like, brother, are we not the greatest bulls in this field? We are, brother. We sire many calves. Okay, so here's a bit of this weird that just makes me want to just see if this actually helps. Just take all this. There we go. Just making it a tiny bit small. Just bring those features down a bit. Just calm down a touch on those features to head. Well, not perfect, but as good as we're going to go for the moment. Let's sort of pseudo start rendering from here. And then we'll worry about the hair afterwards. Is for lurk, big man. Did you happen to see the 8-bit do Wukan controller for PC? No, I'm familiar with 8-bit do. Kid Ludens, in fact, got me into that. Got me into their brand and their website. I never actually bought one, but they make really good controllers. They've done a Wukan one. Looks up your alley. You've actually ordered one for yourself. Damn. All right, let's have a look. What I ended up doing in the end is that I bought myself an Xbox controller for fighting games because the inverted D-pad is really, really good for combat. And it also means when I play fighting games, I squeeze my controller really hard when I panic. And I was worried that I was breaking my PlayStation controllers. 8-bit do Wukang Eki Wukang. Oh damn, that's pretty sweet. That's kind of got that oh yeah, it's their quite traditional format. That one. I think it's the GameStar Nova that does the other inverted D-pad stuff. Yeah, very nice, dude. I'm assuming you're a big fan of Black Myth Wukang. I've still not played it, and I'm looking forward to it because I played Wu Chang Fallen Feathers for a couple nights, and I was like, do I even like this game? It took me so long to be like, ultimately, it was a bit disappointing. And whenever I talk about stuff that I do like in games, everybody is just like, Mikey, you're describing Black Myth Wukong. Play Black Myth Wukong. Just when I talk about stuff that I really like in Souls-like games, whenever I talk about mechanics that I think are improvements, everyone's like, Mikey, you're basically describing Bloodborne. Go play Bloodborne. Yo, Andre, you've been streaking. Welcome back in, man. I thought what we could do is I'm literally just going to sit on top. Maybe let's start with the eyes. Let's do some nice innocent circles. And then we're going to build some feature around. He's actually got target eyes. I did not know that. The fuck? Gotta head out. Work calls. Thanks for relaxing time. Yeah, wait. Welcome back whenever you're free, dude. See you later. I couldn't get into it. It upset me. Yeah, I know you were looking forward to Wu Chang. There's still those trailers for some really interesting looking things out there. But after we did after we watched all of those PlayStation trailer things from like way earlier in the year, so far a lot of the ones that did look really intriguing have ultimately come out a little bit disappointing. Howdy, Pyong Gomu Gomu. How you doing, dude? Happy Thursday. How you getting on? You liked Doom. I enjoyed... Oh yeah, you know what, in terms of horror, we could go to hell. I've still got Doom for Dark Ages. Are you talking to Ayatollah about liking Doom? Or me? But yeah, no, Doom I did like. Shame about all the other Doom games making me so car sick. It really is so strange. The main thing that makes me car sick in a lot of modern games is just the FOV. As long as I up that and put on my wristbands, we're okay. But the other thing that makes me really nauseous is basically it's how my brain renders or how my brain processes geometry. If you've got a game with loads of curving shapes and curving environments and different walls and layers, like all the different levels in Overwatch and in Marvel Rivals, even areas that are very geometrical, the actual edges are often broken up by pot plants and slightly curved walls, arching, greebling, all that sort of stuff. Whereas the OG Doom games, and this is also why I was car sick playing Dead Space 2, they have very hard, angular, 90-degree line geometry. And when you run around in those levels, that geometry is like, it hits really hard in your brain as your brain processes this stuff. And I thought it was just me, but when we live streamed Doom, people watching were like, my eyes hurt, I feel car sick. And I followed like a Doom streamer back when I was trying to get into it. And I opened their stream the other day and they were playing Doom 2 from, I think, 1994. And I had that stream open for like 5 seconds and like my body went cold, like it was already setting off like my motion sickness. Like, to be fair, I didn't know the streamer very well, but I was just like, fuck that. And I just unfollowed them. I was like, I'm not coming back here. Geo, my dude. Nice to see you as well, man. How are you doing? What, you bricked up, Mikey? Wait, I keep forgetting. Does that mean I'm emotional or I'm having trouble pooing? Mikey can't hack it. Yeah, I'm just like... So, like, I keep saying stuff like I'm not hardcore like the new generation of video gamers are. It turns out I'm also not hardcore enough to play a game from my generation either. Lose-lose. I used to be somebody. I used to be a big name in the Doom scene. Now I'm less than a shadow on the wall. Aren't we all emotional when we're having trouble pooing? Absolutely. Am I having trouble pooing because physically there's some stuff going on inside me? Or am I having trouble pooing because emotionally there's some stuff going on inside my head? I'm not ready for the poo. By the way, if anybody would like to unfollow me, I get it. No worries. No game set me off until Mirror's Edge parkour. Okay, so here's the thing, Marek, after that happened, has it made you more sensitive, do you reckon? Or is it just that's for one game that did it for you, in terms of car sickness? No, Pixie, no! I did become a bit more sensitive, but I don't play much FPS anymore anyway. Yeah, it's what, because there's so much information happening on screen in Battlefield 6, but that didn't make me car sick. Another reason probably why I liked it so much. But God, you never know these days. Another one that caught me off guard for the exact same reason. This is why I've slowly worked it out, because it's geometry. If it's a lot of hard edge geometry, my brain just is not happy processing it. I tried for demo for the System Shock remake long time ago, because I was like, oh damn, System Shock. Alright. And then that just made me feel so awful, because you're just in these tight corridors and rooms with really hard geometric edges and a relatively low FOV. And it's like, oh no, this is not good. I'm not having a good time right now. I'm doing well. I finally finished my first Sekiro ending. Oh, nice one. Only 10 hours on the Sword Saint. Ooh, that is way better than my time. So, who's the Sword Saint? Does that mean you did the ending where you fight Ishin instead of, no spoilers, the other bad guy? Sekiro is wild. I haven't done it recently, but I like speedrunning Sekiro now because I struggled so much with that game. I basically reclaim the power. It's like being a person of color, reclaiming a racial slur for your own. Sekiro was so tough that I ended up coming back to it, like, you know, 5 years later and speedrunning it to just really enjoy it. Except I only speedrun the first half of the game, because the second half of the game, from the Guardian Ape onwards, it just gets so miserable. All the levels are gross. All the bosses are horrible. But the first half of the game's so engaging. Hey, you said you'd understand. I lied. It's not a witch hunt, but who happens to be a witch? Might be the bobbing. Yeah. That also does not help. Really randomly, just if Nathan happens to be lurking in the background. Dude, have you ever tried the finals ever again? Because I randomly, I was going through my old VOD. I was just basically doing my VODs earlier today, because Twitch doesn't save them for very long anymore. You have to get on top of it. And I was just going through my old files, and it's had some finals gameplay. And I just kind of forgot how, like, intense and fast and loud that is. I was like, oh damn, that... When we were doing, like, when you, me, and Fen, or you, me, and Lauren were doing 2 heavy builds along with a healer, we were, like, starting to clean up. We were getting better and better. But I think when they launched Season 2 and I just didn't enjoy that new arena, I was just like, ah, fuck it. Kalu, you handsome wild boy. Free Stream Street. Welcome back. Kalu, what's going on your end? Damn, all the cool kids popping in. Very fortunate. I've done my adulting for the day. I'm happy out. Hey, thank you very much for vibing. Mikey, did you pick a number for me? Did I pick a number? Oh, sorry. Okay, Mikey, pick a number, 1 or 2. Oh, my apologies. Pixie, you're number 1. Even if I treat you like a number 2 in a bit. Anyway, number 1. Please, Pixie. I hope you have a lovely day based on whatever that decision is that I've just arbitrarily done for you. Oh god, I was doing this anime earlier, and now I've started structuring a nose. Not a good sign. It usually means I'm sort of overworking and falling in a barrel. But I'm sort of half trying to follow some of the character art, so it's technically okay. We're not in the woods yet. They're not out yet. Oh, that'll be in your DMs later. Oh, that... awesome, awesome. Now I understand. I tried to grab Cokes for everybody, but I dropped one. Oh no, that's good enough. We can share. It's the number of hostages. Oh no. Oh no. I think as I'm rendering, I'm actually changing the angle of her face. There's a lot going on here. Not all of it particularly well. I really don't even want to put this nose in here, but let's just see what happens for a bit, and then we'll come back and undo it if we don't want it. Need a bit of tone in here, warmth. Yo, hey Cyber. How you doing? Have your books arrived yet? Kalu, cheers for the vibes. Mikey, that's not aimed at you. Too late. Taken. Hope you like Liam Neeson movies, Kalu. Because I am taking it. Taking it. Taking all your stuff. Ah, fuck it. Ignore. Still a part of me that's like, what if I just closed her mouth? It'd make my life so much easier. Oop, ad break. First Mikey doesn't care about my consent. Now he's stealing gifted vibes. I'm afraid that possession is 9/10 of the law. And that if I'm in a position to take those vibes, then law of the jungle is that I'm obliged to. The rule of vibage. I'm sorry, man. I don't make these rules. Can I afford to make that chin a little lower? How robust are we? Just. Uh, uh, uh. If I cut right across here and literally just squeeze it flat, will that help how I feel? I need to use a warp or liquefy. Maybe I need to make this longer. Can I warp or liquefy just that arm? Can I isolate it? Let's save before I do anything weird. Actually, do you know what? Let's save a flat really quickly. Whilst we're here. I no longer feel sorry for the earlier burn. 111th year of burn sleep. I'll still highlight just like that outside edge of the nose as a remember. Not remember, as a reminder to anime-esque key areas that help. Oh, hello, adorable. You got the Ghost of Hoe Teken collect. Oh, is it out? Has that only just come out now? You got the Ghost of Hoe Teken Collector's Edition. And a hair appointment. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright. That's your evening sorted. We're not going to see you ever again, are we, until Monday? Your whole weekend's going to be slicing and dicing. As some sort of... What do you call a female samurai? A samarina. Good for you. Now, can I liquefy just for yarn? I don't know how this works. I better save again. Which Raw, how you doing? Welcome on in. Let's try a little bit of layer liqui and hope for the best. Alright. Just the arm, is it? Okay. Then... Oh, it's a bit big. Right. Oh my god, what is that? That's not doing what I want. I thought I was using the... What, spiral brush? What the hell's that? Pucker. Bloat. Push left tool. I just want the one where you drag stuff. What is going on? I didn't even know that was a thing. Alright. Having a little bit too much fun now. Is it forward warp? Forward? Did that work? Ah. Okay, that actually did work. I'm slightly impressed. Now I'm going to Control C, Control V it right back into the same spot, and turn off the layer underneath. Layer underneath has adjustments. Yeah, in that case, whilst we're here, we'll erase the... Wait a minute. Keep everything that's here. We've entered the rendering on top of all the different layers mess time. It's a roller coaster of emotions. Come join me. But be careful about keeping your arms inside of the right at all times, or you'll die and be a ghost. Thank you. Is your sleep finally fixed? Sinful? No, but we are working towards it. Every day, hand in hand, a little bit closer. Thank you for asking. Today, I woke up at 3:30 in the morning. The day before, it was 1 o'clock. The day before that, it was midnight. So I'm slowly, gently, tentatively pushing myself around the clock. Why? What layer has that? So after I did that warp, I feel like it's everywhere and nowhere. Did I warp duplicate? Alright, 1 sec. Oh, okay, let's merge down. I think it's because I've got two. I think I sort of warped and... Yeah, okay. Thanks for holding on, I was just trying to work something out. Okay, slowly. Slowly. Actually, so slowly, I'm going to go for a wee, you gorgeous people. So you have to tell me to hit record when I come back, somebody. Alright, one sec. Does anybody want anything from the kitchen? Crisps, Coke and tea. Ew. I thought it wasn't officially autumn until the first Sunday of October. Am I miles off? Excuse me. Oh, you're feeling the pressure and stuff. And overeating. I'm considering overeating later. I've only got frozen food. Well, I've got a block of cheese. And some pasta. But it's just frozen chicken goujons and frozen broccoli. Which is absolutely fine, but... if I try to stay up late and do some gaming... I'll need a lot of energy, because I'll be fighting my body wanting to go back to bed. So I'm considering a Chinese. It's the end of September. Yeah, it is. It's October. Oh, autumn starts at the end of September. Autumn be like that. The autumnal virtues.
Very cool, way to go.
Oh. Irish! Wow, Irish, what have I done to deserve such supportive attention, dude? Thank you so much again. Irish Luck has just dropped another gift sub. This one landing on Tactical Happiness. Tactical Happiness, just like I've been telling everybody else. You can now download my art for free, including this when it's done, in Discord. Irish. Damn, Irish. Merci beaucoup. Yo, Tactical's dropping a thank you. That's always super dope to see as well. Yo, Tactical. Yeah, you can download art now, dude. You're now a full citizen. You've been bumped up in the world. Irish, you're not that dude I talked down off of that bridge at one time, are you? What have I done to deserve such...
Very cool, way to go.
Gorgeous Theoden King has come in and primed. Theoden, how you doing, dude? Irish, what have I done? What have I done? Thank you. Theoden, what's good at your end? We're having a really chill one today, dude. Really relax. We're seeing sort of like, let's keep the energy low, but see if I can actually go and get work done. However, let's You definitely have not talked me off any bridges. Okay, so you're not that dude. As you probably know, if you've seen me draw before, this is not how I'm used to rendering. I'm not a big blocky shapes. For what I usually draw are quite feminine faces with smooth curves. So this is a little bit new for me. I'm trying to just sort of build it up step by step. Again, I still would rather draw her as an anime character, but once I start, so basically like doing an extra layer of fine line art can be more trouble than it's worth. Excuse me. You can end up wasting time. You're just duplicating effort. So I was like, okay, with all of this intricate armor, I'm not going to put another line art layer all over my sketch. What's the point? So instead I rendered it, which makes it much easier to deal with, and then I'm going to refine this render with a line art layer on top. But I probably still could have done traditional, slightly more anime style line arting for the rest of the character. And rendered and painted that just like normal. But now that I've tried to move the face around to make it look a bit more like the character, just a bit, I've basically just adopted the style of the reference image I'm looking at, which is that Marvel Rivals slightly odd blockish vibe. Slightly blockish. I'm not complaining, but you can't really go halfway with it. You have to kind of commit. Thank you for the shout out, Lumia. Did Lumia shout you out? That's so weird. Thank you for the prime. Oh, Mike, my drawing tablet broke and I need a new one. Oh, shit. I'm not very knowledgeable. Do you know any good ones? Theodin, are you talking about screen tablets? Or, Surface tablets? If you're also including Surface tablets, depending on your budget, you might honestly want to consider a Wacom. If you're talking about screen tablets, I don't know what's the current generation, but the same answer always applies. You want to just stick with Huion or XP Pen. Best value for money. What are the prices nowadays? Oh yeah, don't ask me. I was lucky enough, my Huion that I'm using right now that I love, I was very lucky to have it sent to me by Huion for a review. And that reminds me, I've still got a couple other tablets I should have reviewed ages ago. In fact, fuck, is one of them an XP Pen? Did I ever, guys? Does anybody remember me doing a tablet review with a picture of Squirrel Girl? I don't think I ever did it. Well, I don't think I ever published it. Oh god, I might be in trouble. Have I broken a contract? Oh fuck. Okay, I'm not gonna check my emails right now. I'm too scared. Oh shit, I might have fucked up. Oh, hello Nancy. How you doing? Hi y'all. Heyo. How you getting on? Dear dear. That memory is going to be the death of you. Tits. We'll come back to that. For reals, Furs. Shit. Yeah. I've got any pictures of smiling people. Okay, let's close it. The more that I've been going this way, the more I've been teasing just those big dark lips. But if you stretch them out over a smile, fine, but like, you're losing something. Just what feels so off? Still a bit of a nose, I'm sure. There's something else that's annoying me. Let's go on a new layer. Instead of tweaking that mouth up, let's tweak it down. It's not on your channel. Yeah, I haven't published it. I did the review and I just never fucking got back to them. Did you make sure that none of the boxes are full of Christmas gifts and a heartfelt thank you letter from 2005? One of the boxes I haven't opened. I did get sent a... so I do actually have a promotional gift box from another tablet supplier. I think it might be XP Pen. So it's not like a review product. I think it's like drawing stuff. But this box is sealed in plastic. So it's definitely like a product gift. Not like a hand-packed, heartfelt gift of drawing equipment and Cantonese art books from my contact who used to work in a tablet company, who sent me just a lovely care gift, probably reaching out to me, who was the one who was always sending me nice messages on WhatsApp, that lady. That I cold-shouldered by accident. That one's going to come up in a conversation when I'm at the pearly gates. St. Peter's going to be like, oh, yeah, hello, Mikey. Let's see if you should go to heaven or not. Let's see if I'm going to let you in. And he's going to flick through the book and he's going to go, I like what you've done here. And he's going to go, ooh. Did you break a lady's heart? In the late 2010s by any chance? St. Peter really cares about the people that you've ghosted, all pun intended. Heyo. Nothing like a promotional video. I'm not talking about that. Okay, here's something really, really random. There is a synthesizer, a little new electronic one, that's got loads of bells and whistles. It does loads of cool stuff. I think it's by like, is it by Ghost Technologies or something? But for the product review video, they've got Matt Berry, and the guy doing the voiceover, I think, is Jermaine from, or the other guy from Flight of the Conchords. it just plays like a very short comedy skit with lots of like cool synthesizer music in it. It's weirdly really good. Her dentures fell out. Well, look, we're still working out what best expresses her lips, open or closed. How you feeling today? A little. I woke up today quite tired, and I think that's just because I was, using my social battery again, whilst also trying to get under control. So I took it easy this morning, and I just worked on the VODs, exporting video files, etc. think her nose could even be even lower. So although my energy is a bit lower than yesterday, I think I'm feeling better than yesterday. I think the last 3 days, I mean, the first day was really tough, but I think the last 3 days I have been feeling a little bit better every time, thank you. I was considering forking out for a... so basically, don't hold me to this, but I'm considering, like, playing some... Oh my god, really? What is going on there? I'm considering playing some games later. What is going... What? Something has just gone weird. I can't even save. Where does it want a numeric entry? Something has happened. I don't wish to enter numerics. Is it my brush size? 0, 100, 100. It thinks I'm trying to type something somewhere. Or input something. I'm just control deselecting. There we go. Oh, that was very weird. Let's give it a quick save. Did not like that. Jermaine or the other guy? Oh, Brett. Sorry. Why did you decide to change her mouth? Well, we've slowly been changing her face today. We've been making a number of adjustments. It's been pulling her around a bit more to her kind of like in-game look, as opposed to the sort of slightly more casually cartoonish version I started off with. And those adjustments have come with a price. I'm not sure if I like her happy. I kind of might start adopting the sternness. But again, we're sort of experimenting as we go. Two-dimensional plastic surgery. I've got a higher survival rate. Thank you very much. Actually, that's a lie. I make no promises. I thought you were supposed to suck the fat out of my bum. But all you did was tongue me. Yes, but my survival rate is very high. You're actually safer getting tongued than you are getting a BBL. He doesn't want to do... Well, I'm just, I mean, again, so this is what I do like about painty rendering stuff, is that if you're getting a bit mentally fatigued of doing any part, all you have to do is just move to a different part of the canvas and just work on a different part of the picture. Yesterday was all gold, all day. So today we're, you know, and, yeah, anyway. Thanks. But mostly, If anyone enjoys Remedies games, Might want to check out Humble Bundle. So Humble Bundle do game packs, right, or something? Limvelin often was working with them or promoting them or something, or affiliate linking. What are you saying, man? Can you, I mean, like, tell me about one of the games. What are we supposed to be liking? Hmm. Oh, God, something's so wrong. I'm losing all those gorgeous angles that we had. Buccal fat removal. You found it. What we? I dread to think what you've just been searching through. Dread to think what search results you've just been trawling your way through. buccal fat removal. For those who feel like it. Yesterday's tum can be today's bum with buccal fat removal by Mikey Mega Mega at Laboratoire Mega. Want to go out, but worried that you look like you've got gout? Want to have fun at the party, but your tiny bottom doesn't look like it could get very farty? Hi, I'm Mikey Mega Mega. I'm not a doctor. With my revolutionary new techniques of buccal fat removal, I can take you out of you, put it back in you, and make you better than ever before. The new you will hurt when it poos due to the post-surgery scarring. But other than that, you will be the tea of the town, the hottest trot, the diggiest dog. But remember, it will hurt when you sit on a bog. Eva, can you patent my techniques, please? With my patented techniques... Shooter Ramo, thank you for the lurk. Go back to bed, man. Look after yourself. Now breathe from this hose. For just one kidney. I mean, whilst you're open. Make the most of being on the operating table with a Mikey Mega Mega kidney payment plan. Where I will remove and or insert a kidney of my choosing, adding the magic of lucky dip to major surgery. You'll either have one extra or one less. Eva, do you believe in the power of talismans? Depends on who gave me the talisman. Random personal question, Mikey Mega Mega. Who is your favourite author or your top 3 authors? Not books. You slut. Authors. One of my favourite authors is David Gemmell. Or David Gemmell. He passed away. He was local to me. Well, local-ish. And he wrote, so basically, When I was quite young, I went into a bookstore with my mum, and my mum basically said, "Have a look at all the books and see if there's a book you like." Because I was quite young and I'd started reading Lord of the Rings, and by the time it got round to the Two Towers, I'd completely lost the plot. I couldn't keep track of all the characters. I didn't understand why the other hobbits were like working for Gondor. I was like, I thought they were supposed to be doing something about a ring. Why is this hobbit now like got a side job? I was like, I don't get it. So we went into the bookstore and my mum was like, pick a book. And I looked around at the books in the novel section. So I didn't like instead of going to like the young adult section, this was just an old bookstore, so it just had a fantasy wall. So I literally just judged the books by the covers. And there was this one book, this novel, that had a kind of like barbarian looking dude on it with a giant double-headed axe. So I was like, I want that one. We've obviously had no idea what it was. And it was a David Gemmell book called, I think it was Druce the Legend, which was actually a sequel to another Druce book, but I had no idea. And it just fit perfectly because David Gemmell's stories they're not like, they're not super subtle or super clever. They're very much just like, this person's going out on a quest, or this is a cool assassin going out on a quest, or this is an ex-military guy forced back into doing another quest. And it always has this, and it has a love interest, and they always get like the team together, and there's always a guy who's a bit of an asshole who always then sacrifices himself about 2/3 of the way through the book to save someone's life. And every time I cry. Like the David Gemmell books, kind of like, they're not pushing new ground. But I loved them, and I responded really well to it. So then I just started only buying and I don't have autism, but I started only buying and only reading David Gemmell books straight after that. And my mum was like, yeah, look, he's reading, that'll do. And as far as the sex scenes went, they were really, really like tame. It would literally be like, so-and-so are in bed together and he entered her and, the moon shine bright or something like that. That would literally be it. So it was quite safe. Not that it occurred to my mum to double check that. So then I was like, okay, well, what's going on with the Druce stories? And basically this guy from Druce the Legend had a double-headed butterfly-bladed axe called Snaga, which was possessed. It was a cursed item. It was possessed by a demon that made you berserk. And then I was like, okay, well, what's this one? And there was like another cool David Gemmell book, and on the cover of this book, it had like a cool assassin-looking guy with 2 mini crossbows in each hand, but each crossbow had 2 quarrels and 2 bows. Entered her sounds much more vulgar than just saying they banged. Well, Adamaki, at the time when I was reading them, I was so young, I didn't even register that meant penetration. I honestly thought it meant that they... It's going to sound so dumb now. I honestly thought it meant that they'd, like, cuddled more. Like he entered her embrace or something. I thought it meant that when they were in bed, like, about to get it on, she wraps her legs around him and have a really big cuddle. Like, I was reading these books really young. So, like, I did the other Druce the Legend stuff. And, there's evil powers, and there's probably an evil wizard. So then I got into these assassin ones, and they were called Waylander. And, it's a retired assassin who nearly killed the king and all that sort of stuff. And so he has to come back and go on an adventure and kill lots of people. And lots of pages of the book are about people killing each other with swords and diving around and kicking over tables and stuff. All very exciting to a young man. And I just kept going. So then he had a series set in a post-apocalyptic future called the John Shannon novels. And they were really good as well, because it's like basically like, so Preacher there's characters in Preacher that were based, or at least inspired by some of his characters. A lot of the Preacher stuff is weirdly echoing a lot of the John Shadow stuff. So he was like an ex-gunslinger turned preacher in a post-apocalyptic future that had basically gone all the way back round to being a Wild Western thing. And it had these Sipstrati stones that, like, were like powerful blessed things from space, that meteorites. But if you basically bled on one of them, it corrupted it and it turned it into a bloodstone, which made you even more powerful, but it gave you like an unending thirst for life energy. And George R.R. Martin drops a nod to those David Gemmell books in his History of Westeros stuff, where he talks about the Far East and Yi Ti with the Tourmaline Emperor and the Bloodstone Emperor and stuff, worshipping like oily black stones. And I've seen so many different podcasts about Game of Thrones stuff, and none of them clearly have ever read David Gemmell, and I'm just like, I know something you don't know. So I've always had a soft spot for David Gemmell, just because he was like my go-to, I'm growing up on this sort of author. And we got to do something about this, haven't we now? What's that distance? So after that, I was like, and like I was still reading, like, so around about that time. So David Gemmell was like the most prolific author I would follow, and I was like always trading in his books secondhand to get like some more pennies together to buy another book secondhand and stuff. And I tried reading like some of what my friends were reading, like Brian Jakes. Is it Wonderwall? You know, it's like, it's basically Brian Jakes' books are basically David Gemmell books, except all the characters are mice and badgers and foxes and stuff. So I read a few of those. Hey, Etix. Ew. But by then I was like, no, I want it with like warriors and axes and stuff. So David Gemmell was one that like really kind of like put me into fantasy novels. Like I didn't get into any sci-fi stuff until I was much, much older. And again, like I say, David Gemmell's plots and things are easy enough to follow for a very young kid to be like, oh no, I actually get what's going on. Always a soft spot there. I'm gonna just say, obviously, I'm just gonna say George R.R. Martin. I really fucking love the Game of Thrones books. I'm still to this day watching video essays about them. Like I'm completely bought into the universe, if that makes sense. Although, would I say he's one of my favorite authors if I haven't really engaged with any of his other work? That's a good point. Another author that I really like. Okay, Eva, am I allowed to include people who use ghostwriters? Is that cheating? Because I could just say Jackie Chan, couldn't I? Jackie Chan released a ghost-written autobiography called Who Am I? And it's exactly as kind of like middlingly interesting as you would think. But I do like Jackie Chan. I do like Jackie Chan quite a lot. Oh, Etix, thank you. We had to completely re-render the face. Basically, Etix, I had to kind of come to a decision. Was I going to be continuing to try to sneak in an anime-style illustration on top of all the rendering we've done? Or am I going to have to bite the bullet and try to emulate that Marvel Rivals style? Not perfectly, but a bit more closely. So here we are. Can I find a better answer than George R. R. Martin instead of authors that I like? Really sadly, I tend to remember the ones that I hate. It's never a good sign. Eva, that was a great question. I mean, you sort of want to, every now and then you want to celebrate the ones that have like risked it all, right? Like, you want to name drop like Salman Rushdie or something, or you want to just be like, oh, okay, so look, I'm not going to say this is one of my favorite, but certainly one of the most fascinating. Again, for me, growing up as somebody who was really into Japanese culture and stuff, it's very hard not to be curious about Yukio Mishima. For those of you who don't know Yukio Mishima, he's a Japanese author who did like God, what was the name of it? Did a quadrology. He's done a number of books, but he did a very famous quadrology. I think it was called The Decay of the Angel. That every book just gets like, every book you can sort of see like whatever's going on in his head is getting darker and darker all the time. Because these 4 books sort of follow one particular person who keeps discovering that his childhood friend gets reincarnated every book. And then by the 4th book, like, you don't even, you question whether or not it's actually the reincarnated person or if he's just being conned by horrible, nasty people. Just really grim. But this dude, Yukio Mishima, he was a bit alt-right and probably secretly gay as well. But he wrote like his final quadrology, his epic opus. Literally finished the last book, went out the house, and tried to cause a military coup and convince some people to take over an army base with him. And then I think he shot himself in the head. Just completely wild shit going on through this guy's mind. I kind of liked that smug smile. You reckon it fit the pose better? Yeah, I mean, like, it felt more, like, to quote Fenrir, it felt more pin-up when she was smiling. Let's see what we can do. I'm going to just render through this one for the moment, but we might come back. So I guess, like, people like to talk about, who's another really good Japanese author where everybody keeps killing themselves? Who did Kafka by the Shore? And IQ 84 and Haruki, is it Haruki Murakami? So I quite like Haruki Murakami. But Huguenots. And actually, really randomly, if anybody has played Silent Hill F and enjoyed Silent Hill F, even though it's set modern day, read the Wind Up Bird Chronicle. It's got a very Silent Hill otherworldly element to it. What a cool guy. At the end, he was very open-minded. John Gwynn and Matt Dinnerman. Oh, I don't know them. Why? Yeah, Afternoon Vichuga. I mean, like, there's only a couple Stephen King books that I really, really like. And I don't even like reading them because they're just so difficult. Like The Shining is just so dark and horrible, but I've always been impressed by Stephen King has one very, very particular ability, and he does it so well. And that is to express something horrible and dangerous from the viewpoint of a child that lacks the experience and language to necessarily convey something the same way we would, and instead do it through their lens and their understanding. So it often involves like a relatively acute emotional understanding, if not the mechanical directness of why something is wrong. I've always been impressed by how he does that. So I really like The Shining, although I don't really want to read it again. I put it on audiobook once when I was really ill, and it just made me feel like garbage. But also I quite like The Stand, if not for how well the book does or doesn't execute it, just for the big overall idea. But there's a whole plethora of his other books where, like, you know, you kind of forget them the moment you're done reading them. John Gwynne wrote the Bloodsworn Saga. Adorable. I have the Bloodsworn Saga written down on a notepad file with your name next to it. Murakami's best books are the shorter ones. Bachuga, if you know your stuff then, do you remember the one where the start of the book is basically the guy whose perspective you're in, he sits down in a plane and like he basically gets served something on the plane, or it might be like a cup of coffee or something, and the smell takes him back to when he was a university student or a college student, and the whole book is like describing that stuff. And spoiler alert, and like you get all this stuff built into this character that he meets, and then like the next chapter is just like 1 year later she killed herself, and you're just like, whoa, whoa, what is going on? You're just like, where did that come from? Norwegian wood. That is Norwegian wood. I'm just here and I'm learning. Etix, are you talking about learning in terms of authors, or do you mean drawing? I'm sorry, I'm sort of half drawing and half mulling over a lovely question from one of my mods. I am working quite slowly though, don't hate me. Noses, you have to be so careful. This is why I like drawing anime. Imply the nose, but once you start drawing a structure, you're fucked. Because you either get it right or you don't. There's no two ways about it. It's just like, just let me draw hot ladies. This is why we focus on boobies and swimsuits. Yeah, are there any authors that I really admire for a non-book reason? You know, Mickey Tyne, welcome back. Sorry, Mickey Tin. I think we had a conversation about this a million years ago. Hey, did. I love the big hair. I love your big attitude. I was shocked to find out that Thomas Pynchon has another book out soon. He's like 85. Awesome. What's he known for? So I'm just gonna, and by the way, Eva, I would like to hear your answers, but I'm just gonna look at my bookshelf. But do you know what? Actually, all of my books are in my bedroom. This room is just full of manga. Never mind. I'm just going to give it a say. Let's see if we can flatten it and see how far we've come. But also we'll consider. Look at little dead lips. We'll also consider mouthing more.
Hello there.
Yo, thank you for the follow. Warmest wishes. What I'm going to do is I'm going to copy all these layers and merge them. Group it. Okay, how many layers of these? That's also face. Wait, is this... Oh. Oh, we've been changing stuff for ages. Okay, one sec. F1, that was my layer. Up here, let's group. Okay, this is where we were. Relatively cartoony, relatively laid back. Everyone's happy. Everyone's having a good time. But then, the more we started to structure her head closer to the character, the bigger we started to make it. And then I had to make the arm bigger because that wasn't doing enough work. I had to push the head over. So we're doing a very different image now, but hey man, sometimes the piece is a journey. Oh, thanks, dude. So she's in the air, right? Well, back when we were just having fun with it, the whole idea was just, yeah, maybe she's in the air, but it's just kind of just a general pin-up illustration. I'm not too worried about the mechanics of what she's up to. We did like a rough splash page sketch idea, and even then I was pretty loose with it. So we're still sort of following that vibe. Yeah, welcome back, big man. Tudo bem? Kaitza, lovely to see you. Okay, Eva. Oh, yeah, Eva, mate, Eva, you've been Mrs. Agatha Christie for the last fucking 12 months. Eva loves her conspiracy puzzle mystery books. Agatha Christie, Janet Ivanovich, Dr. Boskonovich. I don't know Janet Ivanovich. Peter O'Donnell. Don't know him. Jane Austen, I do declare. And many more. Tudo. Só está chovendo muito por aqui. Chovendo. One sec. Ah. No es aquí. Either they're all mystery writers. Oh, I looked it up, thank you. O'Donnell wrote under a female pseudonym. I'd like to write under either. For romance. I mean, that book I keep recommending, Figure Design, Drawing and Invention by Michael Hampton. Michael Hampton has an email address, which is Michael Hampton, or something similar, because I have emailed him before. But apparently that's not his name. Apparently he's like an impressionist artist or something, and he went into a pseudonym to do a how to draw book that was more structured. I don't know if that's true or if somebody was lying to me. So now the question is do we just keep going like this? I guess we might have to. Not sure what that's going to mean for the hair, but let's do some of the body first then. I've got to render on top of all of this sketching, so we're going to jump up a bit. Okay, I ended up working on top of all line art, didn't I? Okay, great. Oh, so I'm already where I need to be. He won Romantic Novel of the Year under the name Madeline Brent. That's an unfortunate name. Very Brent-esque. How did the romance go? Did you guys know that the hit American TV show The Office has a sequel series? I'm assuming it never got past the first season. There is a follow-up documentary sequel to The Office. And it's got everyone's favourite main character in it. You'll never guess who. It's got the guy from Finance. It's hard to pick a body of work to yeah, Eva, again, I've tried to specifically address your question, but I've not been super successful. But I've loved the caveat of it. Would you rather put an author on your favorite author list if you can only read one of their books? If you've only read one of their books? I think if that book changed your life, yeah. And what if you're more influenced by their life story rather than the books? Under the context of this question, that's also correct. Because it's your favorite author. You made it really clear, not your favorite book series. I might have a favorite brand of cheese. Okay, here we go. So my favorite, I'm a kid with a cold, medicine, is Vicks Vapor Rub. But it's not my favorite type of rub because you rub it on your chest when you've got a cold. Vicks Vapor Rub is my favorite form of eucalyptus or whatever it is rub because it turned out my next door neighbor, who was my age, was really allergic to it. And I was also really sick of him always knocking on my door to play because he didn't have many mates. He went to a different school. So once I realized that, I had a slight cold, but I rubbed it all over myself. I rubbed shitloads of it on my chest. And he just came round uninvited again, on schedule, to hang out in my room. And like his eyes were like red and swollen and he couldn't stop like weeping and blowing his nose and he had to go home. So in a really similar vein, either you can have a favorite author because they saved your cat from drowning. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's a great question. You've given yourself the freedom of any answer you want. But that freedom is also a responsibility to stay true to the spirit of the question itself. Maybe someday you'll become my favorite author, Mikey. Ooh. Perhaps you could help be an editor and a proofreader on my new book, The Art of Love. Got a few interesting chapters we could test out together. Is this hairline really weird? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, one sec. It goes like that, doesn't it? I'm a hard taskmaster. Be careful what you wish for. With great freedom comes great responsibility. Freedom isn't free. It costs folk like you and me. Where are you when they built the ladder to heaven? What would you do? Building a ladder to heaven. Now, am I even going to include that wisp of hair I put in earlier? In for a penny, in for a pound. I think I'm not. I am hungry. Country sing it up? Nothing like a little country sing song. It's been a while since we saved the flat. Did you end up deciding on games? I haven't double checked that list we looked at the other day either. I've added them all into my wish list so that we can actually properly look at them, and I'll buy like a couple of them. And again, we can do that later tonight if, and again, this is no promises. I might just crash really soon. But if I'm still going a bit later and I've got some food in me, I'll wash my face and find a black t-shirt and hop on cam, and we'll buy some games and maybe do some gaming. But for now, I just need some zero stress, no camera doodling, you know, just... Oh my god, her boob breastplate only exists on one side. One side is just for cup with none of this support. Well, it's too late. I've rendered it. It doesn't matter. To continue that comment I made on Jessica Nagiri's post, which she replied to because we're best friends. Part of the magic is finding your own interpretation within the design. Vis-a-vis, you can't be mad at me. Although her skin could probably saturate a bit more. Should I do something about that now or later in the process? We'll do it later. Take it from a boobed person, Mikey. Everyone needs support. Oh god, when I'm having like a much quieter day and a much more chill session, it really shows you how quiet I've got everything till a sound effect kicks in. Twitch Raw. Sorry, I thought welcome back, by the way. I thought your username was like a suggestion for something, like Twitch After Dark or Twitch War. If you've got Twitch Raw, we don't censor the thumbnails. All your favorite content creators getting loose and wild. No boob is an island unless you're in a bath. You know I'm a horrible person and criticize everything. You are not a horrible person. Holy shit, you are far from it. So I'm just going to say this once, and I hope you'll excuse me. I'm not sure why I feel like either her head is too big, or her arm that's raised up needs a longer upper arm, making her elbow reach up higher than the top of her head. Yeah, I mean, it's like an arms race either. You develop a drone that can fly into a tank, and then I'll develop a tank with a mesh netting that stops a drone. By which I mean, today I made the arm bigger. I was like, this arm needs to be longer, so that if it was up straight, the elbow would go above the top of the head. And so I was like, okay, here's our... Sorry, So I was like, okay, here's our pivot point. Is that enough? Not really, but when you shove the shoulder up to do that, everything hikes a bit. But that was when we had a smaller head. So once I made the arm bigger, I pushed the head across. And once I pushed the head across, I lowered the amount of hair. But then I made the head bigger to compensate. And then made the features smaller to compensate for that. Like we're going one way and the other all afternoon. Like I'm open to a conversation about maybe her arm needing to be even bigger. As far as her head being too, I mean, like, would you say it's relative? Like, I think her head might seem too big next to this arm. But in terms of, like, her head to her body, what are we looking at? Currently, she's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She's about 8 head heights high. I think 8 is a fairly good number for an Amazonian-ish, or like big lady, strong lady character. But I can make it smaller. I'm not against shrinking the head. The shoulder joint to the elbow should be as long as the shoulder joint to the crook of the waist. Yeah, that's what I go with, Eva. I go with the lower floating rib. And by the way, if it looks wrong, it looks wrong. Arguing that it's technically right does not make it look any more correct. I just want to make sure that you're aware that I'm aware of that before I say the next part of the sentence, because I'm just talking my way around it. happy to make changes. But like the shoulder itself shifts up. But the socket part's all the way up here versus down here when the character's relaxed. So what's this distance? Even here, even with a kind of a higher point, we're still meeting down to the thinnest part of the waist. Do you know what I mean? Visual accuracy is more important than technical accuracy. Yeah, I'm a big believer in that when it comes to just being an illustrator. So like, technically, it's still working. Because we're still down to the lower floating rib or the thinnest part of the waist. But if it's still looking too small to you, then let's shrink the head fractionally. I also want to change some of the shape in the hair anyway. So let's do that right now. Maybe if I push this hair in to help remind us that this forearm is long. That might also help. Again, am I just gonna... It's not the head. Is it still the face? So like, this is one of the... I don't know if any of you guys do this, but instead of like being a better illustrator who improves on like anatomy or construction or how things are balanced, it's not that I do those things more correctly as I become a more experienced artist. It's just that I know to investigate that I might have done it wrong as I become more experienced. Which is to say, like, if I always make the neck too short, I don't learn to make the neck longer when I'm drawing. I just learn that in a later part of the process, I want to go to the neck and move it. I learn to be aware of some things that might need fixing, but I don't actually learn to do them better in the beginning. I'm going to take all these features. By the way, I don't know if this is the right answer, but it's something I want to do. Please ignore me. No. Well, like, does it help, for example, at all, either when I made that forearm look a bit longer, now that I've squeezed the hair back? Does it help at all when I make the features a tiny bit smaller, like that? I don't know why it's moved sideways. That was weird. Do slightly smaller features as they sit inside the head help affect your feeling of that scale? I'm going to combine this with what we've just done. So this is the after. This is before. This is just making the face itself a tiny bit smaller and showing a bit more forearm. Help in any way. I still think the elbow point needs to be higher than the top of her head. But her, I mean, my counter argument, now, I'm gonna go off into the mirror. One sec. I'll be right back. And by the way, Eva, you're not bothering me at all with this conversation. I'm far too low energy to like get riled up. It's all good. Let me just pause the recording. I'm just gonna go look at myself in the mirror. And then when I'm done, I'll have a look at body proportions. I'm just gonna put my elbow behind my head. I've got a mirror next door. Because I'm not trying to show that the arm is up. It's not braced against the side of her head. It's not reaching to the sky. It's reaching back. So it's reaching out. But I have rendered the shoulder squeezed against the flap of the chest muscle in a way to imply I might still be trying to draw her straight up. So that might need changing. Yeah, no. Like, I can make it a little higher, but it is not trying to be as high as the point of her head. Not at that angle. Also, I'm very disappointed, having stared at this canvas. I just went into the mirror and put my own arm up behind my head, but at an angle. And I was very disappointed to discover I did not have massive, muscly Valkyrie arms. It was so weird. I was just like, oh yeah, I'm just a dude. I was like, I'll look in the mirror. I'll look at my massive... I was living in a fantasy until 5 seconds ago. In my head, I was like, oh, I'll just look in the mirror and I'll look at my big muscly arms and I'll just use that as reference. Just put my arm up. I was just like, oh yeah, I don't exercise. Like... We're looking up and up at... We're looking up at her. We are looking up at her, but... I mean, if I had more angle on the shoulder line... But the shoulder line's still straight across. Doesn't help that it's beige. I mean, if we were going to start pushing the narrative about still kind of looking up at her, I guess I'd start lowering her head some more. Or at least her hairline, I should say. I mean, I might. Should we squeeze the hairline down even more? Yo, Paulie, I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the follow. I've got big muscly forearms. Do you want me to slide in those DMs? Adam. Cheers, bro. You never know, mate. If I'm ever having like a difficult day and I want someone to make me feel safe, you can send me some pics. We'll come back to that one. Let's shelf it for now, but thank you for the offer. Right, okay. So where's that lip layer? Anyway. So let's... There we go, let's fill that out. So let's do another flat. Let's address this area. I'm going to transform it and distort it. I think that's what I'm going to do. So let's... Nope. Lower this down. Does that help, Eva? Does that make you feel like, oh, I just received a gift from Kid Ludens? That might be the code that he already sent me, or he's just sent me something else. I thought like I'd unlocked something in Photoshop. Like I lowered the hairline and it just went boop boop. I was expecting like an achievement, like rescaling head 100 times during an illustration. Do you know what? If Photoshop made pop-ups like that, then maybe the world would be a better place. Eva, does that help at all? Does that help your feelings whatsoever? Before? After? I mean, I like it. Getting achievements in Photoshop would be amazing. Yeah, I kind of wish that was a real thing that just happened. I don't know if Kid Ludens is lurking. Do not worry, we never check who's in, because I follow the sacred bond of trust, which is anonymity when lurking. But Kid Ludens, if that was another gift you sent me, thank you so much. It might just be a delayed pop-up, because he sent me some codes yesterday, because he's so fucking handsome. Lower hairline feels lower hair fine. Flip the canvas. Eva's still not satisfied. I think I need to address the twist of the arm. I've given us here. This is basically, if you did have your arm straight up and your forearm on top of your head, I've given us this flat surface here. But we've got forearm all the way around and we're looking from a bit more of a side-on view. So maybe I need to be less bicep, more tricep. If I bring this feeling round more, that guy curves away. And because we're not pushing for an all the way overhead, maybe stick some hair back, be flowing over the shoulder. Or at least not so weirdly tucked in like that. I'm seeing it too. Used to be chunkier. You just want a bigger arm, huh? Alright. Let's do this. What if I just grab the joint? Or like, you know, let me just grab like the bit over here and I'm gonna physically move it out. Well, that feels a bit better. Save it first? No need. Well, always save, but like, we're on a new layer. I think this looks better. I might give more of this over to the shoulder. But ultimately, I think it looks better with the elbow up here. I think that looked fine to me. Right up until I did what Eva suggested. And this just immediately looks better. That's weird. Eva, thank you for pushing. I mean, this still probably doesn't solve everything. But the moment I moved that up, I instantly agreed with Eva. I was like, oh, that does look instantly better, doesn't it? You are helping. No, it's weird though. Like, I didn't see it until I moved it. I've still been super fucking generous with that lateral muscle though. Yeah, cheers for your patience. The blessings of having another pair of eyes. Yeah, absolutely. It helps that it, like, you know, it's Eva very, very politely trying to coax me, so Eva knows how to handle me. Very politely and tentatively and gently tries to coax me round to exploring to see if she's seeing it better than I'm seeing it, because Eva's got a very good eye. She's also does art, but she doesn't stream it anymore. So that helps a lot. Because I wasn't seeing what Eva was seeing. I try to be quite responsive to when randoms come in and just say it looks wrong, because they are usually speaking from a gut instinct, even if they're being rude. But I think if a random came in, I'd probably just be like, nah, it's good enough. But Eva was patient enough to make me finally just try it. I'm still, so we still have a place to be with the shoulder, as regards shoulders, but here we go. Is there a tendon thing that does this? No. It's all that one line. Oh, we might take a break soon. You're a bay. No, you. Drawing armpits on raised arms is tough. You've got to navigate that armpit triangular mound that forms when the arm is raised. So I get super cheaty there, Eva. Once that arm goes up, I super. I think I learnt to do this when I did Tsunade with her arms up. I'm just like, because it's like the back of your knees, a bit, your armpit. Once your leg goes straight, you've actually got some stuff happening. And I'm like, what if we forgot about the stuff? I'm just like, the Dorito goes up here. And then you got the bicep on one side and the tricep on the other side. Zigzag, zigzag. Tsunade edition 69. We need to do some more Tsunade. Sorry, anyway. So I do have a reference picture of someone with their arm up, but their arm is up in a completely different position at a slightly different angle, with their shoulders tilted as well. So I'm going to try to take what I can, and I think, weirdly, I think actually this is even higher. But because I'm looking at a front-on picture and we're slightly side-on, I'm just like, okay, do I have to move this curve round more, this catch? Welcome back, Bingus. Did you pull an all-nighter? Oh, no, no, no. Oh, God, no. I'm trying Bingus. The whole point of these current sessions is to no longer be that man. So we're, I'm just waking up later and later to be healthier and healthier. So I started, I woke up at midnight a few days ago. We did a bit of art. I woke up at 1 o'clock the next day, did a bit of art, pushed myself to stay awake. Today I woke up at 3:30 in the morning, so we're going in the right direction. Gonna be loads more tricep, I reckon. Loads more. But I was a bit tired from having done a couple days of streams anyway. So I took it quite easy today and just sorted out some of my VODs. Did some admin. There's something going on here where I don't want to have to get all the muscle groups correct. I just want to draw an anime character. I'm trying to rotate an arm. Maybe I could just find a really good reference image that matches my needs. Here are some more Bingus bits. Thank you very much for Bingus Bitty. Thank you, Bingus. Appreciate. I wouldn't do anything silly like that, would I? No, I'm just kind of guessing my way through muscle groups. Basically, like if we're on this side, the bicep is this going over there, or at least until it tucks in. So I think when I was warping it, I might have pulled the elbow out too far laterally. It's a bit more like that. That's why you got to be careful with liquefying it. Just let me draw a picture of some bits that are really wrong, so I can say that it's done. At least when it's done, I'll only realise and hate myself a month later or two. What's that classic mechanism that is used that people use it in production design, where it's like, you've got 3 options, which is fast, cheap, or quality, and like you can only ever have 2 of those options. You can never have 3, and it's like a little mechanical thing where when you try to select more than 2, one of them unselects. You can have something fast and cheap, but it will not be quality. You can have yourself something quality and fast, but it will not be cheap, etc., etc. That's me deciding how much I do or do not want to troubleshoot in an illustration. Ah, Pixie's back. Okay, brilliant. Time to relax. You can have it good, you can have it fast, or you can have it cheap, but not all three. Hello, Mike. Usually there is a flap of skin that goes down below the pecs on the armpits. Are you talking about this sort of thing? One sec. This is also going to suck. Are you talking about when there's a pec muscle and then you've got like this little divot here and then you've got the shoulder? There's a bit where and like you get a little bit shade right here where the tendons go from the pec and they kind of like fan over up and down the arm. Are you talking about that by any chance? Oh, nice lady over there. How you doing, Jess, you gorgeous thing? Yes, not a flap, but the shoulder socket. Nice lady over there. I'm having a bit of a... I'd call it a mare, but there's not enough energy into my crisis. We're just having a slow mulling of anatomy. Hi, baby boy. Jess, have you cut your hair yet? I feel like you were... I don't know if you were just vocalizing your feelings, or if you were standing on the precipice of a pixie cut. Guys, go follow the nice lady over there. She's one of those ones where, like, you know I've got my favourite platitudes. Oh, follow so-and-so, aren't they lovely? She's one of those illustrators who genuinely makes this platform a much more enjoyable and creatively gorgeous place to be. Go check her out. I'm a big fan. Not yet. I've finally grown it enough to cut it. Don't cut me, please. What about safe cutting, Pixie? You shush some blushing. That's right. I just completely... I don't know why, but I just utterly dismissed your response just then. It's alright. I don't know what I meant by that. I'm very tired. I'm actually trying to correct my sleeping pattern. This is day 3 of waking up way too early, but trying to also stay awake. And give a man the correct lever and he can move the world. The lever for my enforced consciousness is going live and doing art, so that Chameleon S shouts at me and doesn't let me go back to bed. However, I'm probably going to go and get my anatomy book out and look at some reference images. Because I was looking at that flat-on reference I had got us in the right place, but isn't helping right now. So let's do some of that and have a little break whilst I just have a little look around. I'm wondering if this line is actually more here. And that the shoulder's obviously curving up around without us on the other side. I'm wondering if I need to make this essentially feel more taut. Let's see what textbooks have to say on the subject. I will though, just... Weirdly, I have a photo reference from Instagram of a similar pose. Adorable. Do you fancy sending it to me? If it's not perfectly similar, though, I'm going to give you a really hard time for the rest of the night. But if it solves all my problems... Yeah, I'm gonna go make a cup of tea, and I'm gonna look in a book, and we'll see if that helps my feelings. You still feel free to talk to me, but I'm gonna stop the recording. Let's turn off all the pressure. And yeah, I'm gonna be back in 5. Talks like a tiger. Tiger, 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 tiger. Google search muscly armpits. I mean, yeah, just when we needed him. The one time he's not there. We've blown the horns. We've lit the fires. Gondor has called for aid. An armpit rater will answer. Alright, back in a sec. Ew, I'm back with tea. Alright, one sec, let's have a look here. I've got Anatomy for Sculptors. I don't think it's got any arms up. It rings any bells, but let's have a look here first. And then I'll get on Google. I'll see if I've got access to Armpit Rater's archive. Now I'm worried to send it to Mikey. He might think I'm an elbow. An elbow? Because you've got so many elbow-related spicy images on your hard drive. Tim, know your goddamn business. How you doing, big man? Welcome back. Nice to see you. So, basically, there's a number of art books that have been very popular, on and off. One of them was is it Kim Jong-ji's entire massive Anatomy for Illustrators thing, and Anatomy for Artists? The Kim Jong-ji book, you couldn't even get in Europe. It kept getting sold out back in the day. If you just go onto Amazon France instead, not only are they all in stock, they're all really cheap. So I don't have Anatomy for Sculptors, but I do have a copy of L'Anatomie pour les Sculpteurs. Alright, let's have a look at the genres. Wait, what? Nice lady over there. If you ever on Amazon and there's an art book you like the look of, and it costs like 75 quid or something mental, go on to amazon.fr, have a check there, and then, and this is going to sound really expensive, but it's not as expensive as you think. If you can't find it there, go on to eBay Japan, search that book, and especially with art books from Asian illustrators who might be like printing a bit more locally. But if you buy an art book, like assuming it's more pictures than words, so you're not going to get... I'm a bit of a weeb, so I can read some Japanese. But like a lot of Asian illustrators' art books are much cheaper to get if you buy them from just a Japanese eBay seller. And they send them to you bloody quick and really good quality. And if it's just a Western art book that's insanely expensive, search for it again on the French version of Amazon's website, and you'll probably find it available and cheap. Check your Discord DM. How much is that in euros? Oh, I've got no idea how much this cost. I got it ages ago, sorry. But it will be in French. Armpit Rater. Armpit Rater. It's so lovely to see you. Armpit Rater. Me and Jess have been squatting round the campfire, throwing bones and stones, waving at the stars. I've been tossing tea leaves into the ether. And as we've entered our shamanistic trances of desire and need, we've been screaming your name into the skies, trying to summon you, Armpit Rater. Armpit Rater, we are trying to work out what's going on with an armpit. If it looks like I'm not drawing, it's because I'm not. I'm just in a book. One sec. And then I'm going to open Discord. Actually, let's open Discord now. Mikey's speaking French? Mais oui. Je parle pas très bien le français, mais j'aime là. Je suis en train de faire du armpit. Pour maintenant. Mais aussi, j'ai reçu une image de Discord. I learned French from an art book. You would sound cursed in my language. Etex, what's your local language? Quelle langue, ami? Serbian. I've only ever known one Serbian in my life, and he worked outside a strip club in Ibiza. This guy called Marco. Me and my mates used to sit outside the strip club and get the drink steals and talk to the strippers. And we'd watch Marco and his mate every now and then batter the absolute shit out of some drunk, like, idiots. Cause trouble with him. But he'd always go in and get us a good drink. Get us a good drink steal. Okay. I've got a message from Ashu. Ashu, I love you, but like, that's just an armpit. It's just an armpit. It's not quite hitting the beats that I'm looking for, Ashu. Finding a picture of somebody with their arm up is very accessible to us on the internet. What I'm kind of weirdly specifically looking for is something that's not front on, where we're looking a little bit more from the side, or you know, we've got a bit of. Wait, let me get my pen out. We're a little bit more side on, and ideally, it would be the arm of a relatively muscly or at least low body fat person, so that I can kind of see what's going on. Oh, Eva, I'm just fishing through a book at the moment. I actually haven't even found the right page yet. Adorable's just like, open up Discord, Mikey, thank me later. Thank you. I mean, thank you very much for sending it, obviously. God, look, there's statues. There's some Greek statues in here. I just need to see it from a slightly different angle. It isn't just armpit, I promise. Right, let me double check. Have I missed something? Oh, I got a whisper. One sec. Oh, hey, this is that lady we like. Oh my god, what's going on with her legs? Wait, what the fuck am I? Oh my god. Sorry. That, I was focusing on the middle of that image. Let me just scroll next. This is the lady with the really short ginger hair, right? Who's like really hot and lean. A minute. Oh, oh, Jess. And really good lighting. It's really defined. Oh, fuck. Okay, damn, this might do the trick. Now, I haven't drawn the arm as being quite as forward, so we might just need to re-render a few things. Yes, I think you might have gotten us the cheese we've all been sucking for. Cool art, my dude. Yo, Julian. That's a cool thing to say. I hope you're having a good day. If it looks like I'm not drawing right now, it's because we're all just it's a meeting of great minds to help poor Mikey design an armpit. We're just looking at references. I think I've actually just been sent a really good one. Sorry, Adorable. I'm not trying to rub your nose in it. But I'm just having a look at a book as well. Jess, you're like a... Jess, are you like a real person? Or were you sent to Middle Earth by Iru Iluvatar to guide mankind every now and then when they need some references for armpits before you travel back off and join the elves? It's the latter, otherwise I'm useless. Well, that and the bread. Thanks, man. My day's going great. I hope yours is too. Yeah, we're getting there. Usually I'm on camera. I might go on later, but I'm a little bit. Well, today I feel much better, thanks. But like I've been a bit haggard recently with a bad sleeping pattern, so I'm kind of just keeping it low energy because I'm forcing myself to stay awake by doing artwork on Twitch. Oh yeah, there's loads of stuff in this book. Okay, I've finally hit the right chapter. Damn, it's kind of wild that Jess just knew the exact picture. She's like, oh yeah, I know. Give me a minute. Gets up, goes and shuts the door to her office, sits back down. Okay, I'm ready. I'm going to find something. Oh, I've got another one here as well. It's a tiny picture, but it's a little bit lower angle. These two combined. Yeah. There's kind of another split in the arm, sort of. I'm surprised she didn't draw you a reference from her mind gutter. So me and Chameleon S are really big fans of Hannibal, where obviously he goes into his mind palace. Jess has a mind gutter. There's a lot of references like funny art of anime wrestlers elbow dropping opponents. Oh yeah. Oh damn. Your DMs have your treat. Okay, Pixie, so I think we both know I can't open it right now. But I kind of want to. Pixie, thank you. I'm very excited for that, Pixie. I'm going to look at it, listen to it later. Alright, look, I'm sorry guys, I'm going to get back to drawing in a sec. I'm just still leafing through this. Actually, yeah, let's just have a really, really quick look at my boy, Rhea Ripley elbow drop. I'm just trying to give myself as much help as possible right now. Yo, Paulie. Forbidden knowledge. Oh, Lord and Thunder. Oh yeah, can I make this bigger? Ooh, okay, one sec. Let's just try to rough this in. I've got one of Rhea Ripley holding up a, one of the belts. And it's pretty close to the angle I'm after. Whispers, image free. Jess, you're such a star. Cheers, dude. Sorry. So, like, what I'm getting is a very helpful help from Jess, and at the same time, an insight into her preferences. Ah, oh, for fuck's sakes. Yeah, that's really good. All right, okay. I think this, along with this Rhea thing, is super helpful. Yeah, let's just zoom in on this. Eyes are so dope. What time is it? My Chinese opens at 5:30. Am I anywhere near? By the way, sorry. Thank you very much for helping me with reference images. This is looking great. I'm still not drawing just yet because I did come back up with a cup of tea. I need a little bit of brain sugar. So I'm just going to quickly dunk in some digestives. But yeah, this is all absolute gold, guys. Cheers. If you rotate her horizontally, she could be elbow dropping us. I mean, that's the dream, isn't it? To wake up one day to an elbow drop from a muscly goddess lady. There's that muscle girl bar in Tokyo, but the problem is it looks like a fat tourist scam. One of those timed bars where you only get to drink for an hour and stuff. I did no references. Pixie, I really want to open it, but I can't. Don't you dare, that's for later. Okay, that's for later. 100% Pixie, 100%. I had honestly forgotten about all of that. Now I'm very excited. I didn't know Mikey was so into armpits. I guess that's why he doesn't like me. Because of all the wonderful things that you have shared, it's never been armpit heavy. But I don't judge. Ikasa Sukasa. Your preferences are my preferences. One-way ticket to Valhalla, please. Okay. That cheekbone might be poking out a bit as well. Let's not worry about the little foibles yet. So there is basically... Oh, fucking hell! Sorry. My mug touched my Steam Deck when I put it down. There is a... That's so loud. There is basically an area that's not bicep connected to shoulder. Let's turn this on. So if we imagine... Comes up here. Oh, let's get a bit darker. There is like a little divot there, depending on how far up or across the arm is, to indicate where those tendons tuck in. But then we've got like the straight bit here, that feels good still. The bicep coming round. But then, if we've got that kind of like bunched bicep muscle here, there's a little triangle of like, you know, the long bit there. So we've got like a little flat zone there. Then as Eva was saying, once you start protruding, you can't stop. So we've got like that, the pit tube. With the Dorito coming in behind it. How's it looking on rear? On rear, we've got some really good shadows where it's connected. So I'm going to have to obviously bring this arm forward or make it look like it's coming a bit more towards us. So like this is the top. Okay, so when the arms... By the way, I'm literally just live trying to understand the anatomy I'm looking at, so you guys are super patient. If this arm is coming more towards us, I mean the elbow, whilst it's still up, that's the bit where that, like, you know, the back of the knee, or the armpit sort of inverts, and you do get that surface, as Eva was saying. If it stays relatively side on, depending on how far up or down it is, it still just turns into like a dark divot area. Literally feel your pits. It really helps. Thank you. I went into the mirror. Sorry. Mikey, do you know how mirrors work? Yes, I went into the mirror zone. I went into the mirror. I went into my bedroom with a mirror about an hour ago to try to help. And I've been staring at this image for so long that I was genuinely shocked that I did not have the muscly arms of a Valkyrie. I was like, oh, that's not helping at all. The armpit mound is directly opposite to the shoulder joint. I'm just rubbing and touching. I'm just trying to work out exactly where that arm is. But yeah, it's still not quite perfectly sideways. It is still elbow heads towards us a little bit. Okay. Now, that might involve a little bit of cheeky moving as well as redrawing. Let's do a little fatty bum flatty. Is there a way I'm just gonna sort of rotate it up a touch? Mikey coming to the less than stellar realization that he hasn't picked up a dumbbell since August 2023. You guys have to stop keeping notes. Kid Ludens, did you... Welcome, Kid Ludens. Lovely to see you. Kid Ludens, did you send me a treat earlier? I got a sound effect from Steam and your name came up. And I'm wondering if that's because I activated your gifts from yesterday. Check your DMs. One sec, Kid Ludens. Well, I'll check right now. How you doing, dude? Oh, yo, Fenrir, how you doing? You did start a bit later today. That's good. Yeah, man. I woke up at 3:30. And just did admin and took it easy this morning because I'd done a lot of work yesterday. Didn't want to get too burnt out too quick. But now we're back to headaches. So let's pop into Discord. Oh, damn. Oh! Oh, Kid Ludens, that's almost completely spot on. And a wonderful reminder of the thing that I was forgetting. Because we're looking round, I mean, this angle's a little bit different, but because we're looking round, we also get Boulder Shoulder coming in. Okay, between Aria Ripley, the one that Jess has sent me, and this one from Kid Ludens, we're going to solve this. Mikey, you going to solve it right now? Do you know what? I might not push myself too hard. I might just look at it with fresh eyes and address it. Because I feel like we're getting near the point where I'm going to eat some dinner. Maybe play some games. However, I would still like to give it a go. So, Kid Ludens has sent me a picture of his Portuguese girlfriend. Looks like she compacts cars into cubes in her spare time. Oh, you're still reading Wind and Truth. Making a tapered point for your teardrop breast. Okay, oh sorry, you guys have been talking to me and I've kind of just been sitting here drinking tea. Mikey's like, but I'm a big strong man, what happened to me? I keep my creep here. Pixie, am I for creep? Mikey realizing, yeah, no, I didn't even cancel it. Even after Ben, I still didn't cancel it. Anyway, Fenrir, how you doing? Did you enjoy? I did. At first, I was just like, oh, it's like that picture with the meme. And then I was just like, oh, it kind of makes me want to play Warhammer 40k. And then by the end of it, I was just like, we're all living in an illusion. And the idea that you should ascend from that and see the reality of the truth around you is Plato's fallacy. That in fact, the shadows cast by the flames on the wall are sometimes the best that we could ever hope for. Because to look outside the cave is to look beyond our own capabilities, and in so doing, realize that we're in fact powerless. And it was just like, damn, and this is coming from two pictures of cows talking to each other. Dude, I was literally just like, oh, it's a 7-minute video, I'm not going to watch all of that. And then by the end of the video, I was just like, oh, fuck, man. Do you not see beyond the field, brother? Beyond the great fence? I do not need to, brother. I do not choose to. Yeah, that was quite good. I felt the same, yeah. That was kind of like, damn, it's just getting deeper the more we go. Okay, if I sound really enthusiastic about Warhammer sounding philosophical cows, it's because I love putting off doing artwork that I'm not confident about. Let's bring these shapes in. I am on that different layer now, aren't I? Okay, this is going to get a lot worse before it gets better, so bear with me. That's weird, am I? Oh. Oh. Wait. Oh yeah, sorry. Give myself a little bit of layer confusion there. Is this oh, jeez! Fuck! Thank you, Naru. Thank you very much, Naru, for the bitties. How you doing, man? Jess, have a lovely day. Thank you so much for popping in. We get another shout out for nice lady over there. Thank you very much.
You're all going to die down here.
Yo, Ethics. Thank you very much for the kind and encouraging words. Please buy those smoke bombs. I will, Eva. I think I'm just gonna, because you know I'm being a bit careful this year. I think I'm just gonna go for a Chinese meal this week, but I'll get the smoke bombs next week. I look forward, mate. Eva, I look forward to it. I can't wait. I was thinking of that episode of Breaking Bad where they smoke that house so that they can cook inside of it, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get Eva's smoke bombs. Eva knows. Kid Ludens, this one that you sent me, but you really just see how everything zigzags. I'm gonna have to like simplify it and break it down a bit, but bloody hell. Yo! Good lord!
Buy the damn smoke bombs. Now you have no excuse, Kappa.
Fenrir's just dropped a $20 dono. Thank you so fucking much, dude. Holy shit. Fenrir, I will buy those smoke bombs in your honor. I will smite you. Wait, I will smite you in his honor. Looks like someone doesn't have your back anymore. Fenrir, thank you so much. Guys, go check out twitch.tv/Full House Cards. My boy Fenrir does TCG unboxing streams with his DJI equipment. Take care of yourself. Yeah, I was going to do that next week, but now I'll do it sooner than later. Eva, I'm going to click on your links. Thank you so much. Yes, please check out my dead channel. It's not dead when you're live, mate. Damn. Thank you, bro. Appreciate. Nine out of 10 black molds hate him. Fenrir. Combined with Eva. Okay, I will... This obviously needs jigging, but we have slightly more direction than ever before. Fen is a hero. We follow your channel to become Fencells. Secret Fencel Society. need to take screenshots of all of these things that you guys have been sending me. I know this lady's kind of flexing, so I don't want to overdo what she's doing, but still. Actually, this back of the shoulder's too high up. Damn, you guys are amazing. Cheers. Greatly appreciated. It's not made it too small, have I? We've gone from that long arm, sort of pulled the bone in a bit and shortened it round. I'm shrinking back down from where we were. I'll let you guys tell me if that's not helping. Let's still look at these shapes. When was the last time everybody in chat licked an armpit of another person, not your own? Hopefully adverts are playing. Only the cool kids will hear that. Still prefer longer. Sometimes you have to take a pit stop for anatomy. Oh, good. I plead the fifth. Never in your life. I honestly think there's some of you guys that are just like, and not just the guys, I mean some of you lot, who just aren't very bitey or licky in the bedroom. That's a pitfall he shouldn't get into. Oh my god. Vanilla IRL and freaky online. Damn. Girl talk. I mean, that's good to hear, because I always feel like you guys are miles ahead of me doing weird shit. Are you editing the right layer? Wrong! That's the top layer, right, Matrix? Wrong! Yeah, guys, you guys are giving me some wonderful references. I kind of want to sort of look at it with fresh eyes and manually really break down what we've got going on here. So let me just go back to Discord, just so that I can be like, the shoulder is up, the shoulder is a teardrop. That's the back of her boulder shoulder. Her arm business is essentially coming up from this guy. Still catching the inside of that biceps, that all works. Is it there? Squeeze around here. Because I don't want it to be a vague mess, but I think this mostly covers what we've got going on. This kind of comes around. That shoulder is still bigger. Okay, so we've got a longer shape here before we hook in. Then it is up. This stops at the lowest point at the collarbone on the inside edge. About there. And then about there. Mate, smoke bombs. Big smoke bombs. Big smoke dreams. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Chinese. Okay, let's come back to this. Well, we've done good work on the face and head. And we're on the right path for good arm. I could still render just some other areas. Pixie, don't hate me if I don't render the wing. Flip the... Save the game. Flip the canvas. Am I still worried about that cheekbone? One sec, I've just got to take it. I've got loads of different images open from what everyone's been sending me, so I've got to take a load of different screenshots now. Keep up the good work. You're going to... Yeah, Ina Lindelay's just like, yeah, my obliques, my laterals aren't big enough. Mikey's drawing them bigger than I am. Ina Lindelay's been sitting there by his PC, stuffing creatine into his mouth. Gotta get big. Yeah, have a good one, dude. Mikey, are you available to talk? I need help. Well, I was gonna eat some food, but like, when you say help, like, Do you mean help with art? In which case, you're more than welcome to send me a message. Do you mean like immediate? Is something wrong? You've got to give me like a rating on the direness of the help. I'm trying to draw a picture. Ah, okay. In that case, I'm going to come back to you. I'm going to come back to you after. Let me just one take, dude. I've got to take a load of screenshots and stuff. Usually, if somebody asks me if I'm available to talk, it's because they're really upset, and then they need to talk to me like straight away, or they need to talk to someone straight away. One sec, dude. One sec. Mike, you've been in a car crash. Please advise. Step 1, go limp. I think is that good advice? Go limp and or call for services. I would love to save this image. Thank you. Let's save it in my Valk Angela folder. And it's a PNG. God, Kid Ludens just keeps on giving. And it was a PNG. I'm not clicking it, but I've just seen the MP3. Oh, Larry. Oh, shit. I need to get back to him. God, I really appreciate you guys all coming together. It's like when you see like a horse stuck in a bog and just a load of random people stop their cars and everyone gets out and gets a horse out of the bog. That was you guys all coming together to help me with an armpit arm situation. Kind of appreciate it. You had to get your wheel repaired. Oh, bugger. Thank you for reaching the Mikey hotline. Hot Mikeys are in your area and ready to talk. Please be aware that the Mikey hotline charges $10 a minute. I nearly said $6 an hour, and I was like, no, I'm not, I can't live off that. The Mikey hotline charges $10 per minute for all of your hot Mikey action. Talk to him about his favourite topics, including being behind on work, whether or not the Alien franchise is going in the bin, all of that Warhammer he hasn't had time to do yet, and many more exciting topics. Not me, I'm just watching. Alan Venge, why won't it ring? Alright, let's screenshot some Instagrams. From TNJ. And this one. Don't worry, dude. I'm gonna get back to your comment, by the way. I just got to tidy up a load of bits on my desktop. While you're waiting, you are number 5 in the queue. Mikey can't wait to talk to you. Thanks for waiting. In the meantime, please listen to our copyright-charged Mikey music. Just because it feels good. If you would like to buy a copy of Mikey Sings the Hits, available on a 5-disc box set, please press 5, and you will be sent through to one of our cool advisors. Doesn't make it right. Oh no. Just because it feels good. Our sexy Mikeys are waiting for your call. You're number 4 in line. I'd wait. Oh, you fucked your wheel. Rims and all. Oh, damn, Pixie. Oh, God, I hope that wasn't too expensive, dude. That sounds like a bit of a fucker. I've already been waiting for years. Oh my God, Eva, you're like... Is it the Lady in the Lake? Guys, what's the sword called? What's the other sword called? The Lady in the Lake has Excalibur. The sword in the stone is called something else, right? It's called something really weird that makes sense in Old English. Like how Glamdrig sounds good. Anyway, Eva, you're like the Lady in the Lake and or the sword that's in the stone. Only 4th in line? That's the highest I've gotten in months. Let's fucking go, Pixie. We'll hold your spot. One of them's called Excalibur. And the other one... Oh, Caliburn. Is it Caliburn? I think I remember. One of them's called Excalibur and the other one's called Caliburn. Eva, you're my Caliburn. You're the Caliburn to my calibrated salve station. Oh, Sergi knows as well. Sergi Bropai. Sergi, you can get a can of Coke. Thank you for answering my question. Right. Is that all? Everything? Okay, great. Sorry, let me just scroll up in chat. So what was it you were saying, bro? I'm trying to draw a picture. Oh, sorry, let me just pause the recording as well. Let's just turn this off. Avoid a load of dead air. I'm trying to draw a picture of a two-headed character, but I keep getting the anatomy wrong. This is for a Halloween prompt. Au plase. Is it two heads next to each other? Or is it a bit like when they remade The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and it's one head kind of folded over another under the chin? Or do you mean like a double-ended character, like CatDog? Or maybe the head is somewhere else, like Quato from... was it Blue Skies on Mars? I'll burn you up with my puns. You could burn me like a hot pocket. I'll put you in the air fryer. You could be my little steak. I've just forgotten what we're doing. Oh, yeah. Where are the heads? Do you mean two heads next to each other, like on the shoulders and stuff? I think there's some conjoined twins who have two heads. I don't know if they have two bodies. I can't remember. But one of them's married and one of them's not. I'm feeling much better with all of that reference. But what I certainly need to do is close this file and look at it again tomorrow. And I will be pumped and ready to go. Although I think I've annoyed Eva because I pulled the arm in this way. And I've essentially, by doing so, I brought the elbow closer to the shoulder. So either I clearly describe a little bit of foreshortening, or I've essentially undone all of her goodwill by making that elbow joint not be quite as long as it was a minute ago. Oh, it's a minefield, isn't it? My little cheese. My little croissant. My little cheese croissant. I'll be your little croissant. Oh man, fucking hell, I kill a Danish right now. But that's just a racism talking. Let me just, guys, we're going to take a break, and I think I'm going to order some Chinese takeaway. And then we might slip into games. Let's see. It's just about to open. Yeah, I'm going to bring up the menu. I would show you, but it's quite pornographic. What is that quote? Oh my god, what is that quote? I'm not reading that one out loud. I can't share the menu with you because it will dox me, but let's bring up the Chinese and let's talk about what I'm going to order. I have to remember that with Chinese food, your eyes are bigger than your tummy. Just tell us what you end up ordering. No. Let me read every single menu item. So basically, really randomly, before I got my motorbike, a million years ago, when I was temping at this office job, the bus that took me home would basically kind of like go into the town near my village, and there was a bus stop, and that bus stop was literally straight over the road of a Chinese takeout. Nobody goes there anymore. It's got a really bad hygiene rating, actually. It's not as good as it used to be. And then the bus would go forward down the road, and then it would go into a one-way system that's designed to flow traffic kind of like out of the town a bit and towards the train station, and it loops all the way back round and rejoins itself. And although the bus doesn't quite catch the same bus stop, the next bus stop down is literally like 1 minute walk. So you can get off at the bus stop, go to the Chinese takeaway, assuming you've ordered in advance, go to the Chinese takeaway, pick up your food, and walk to the next bus stop, and you still have plenty of breathing room for the bus to come all the way around. However, this bus is once an hour, so if you miss this bus, you have to wait an hour to catch the next one to get me back to my village. I ordered Chinese for collection on the bus, perfectly. Did my little thing, hopped out, went to the Chinese place, and the guy in front of me in the queue to the Chinese, instead of standing there on his phone listing off every menu item to his girlfriend, and then once they'd had their conversation ordering, he was at the till taking up the attention of the woman at the till while staring up at the menu, reading out the menu on his phone, waiting for feedback before then adding it to the order. And I was just like, fuck, I just need to pick up my stuff. And basically, it took him so fucking long. By the time I got my stuff, I stood out and I could see that I'd already missed the bus. I could see the back of the bus past the thing. And, oh, man. Do you know what? This story is going nowhere. I've just realised. This is about to become a shaggy dog tale. This story is born of me being hungry, and I've just realised there is no intent and there's no ending. I just wanted to share that time I got really pissed off. But is that not fucking mental? Like, he wasn't just reading the menu and like working out what they were going to order. He had actually engaged with the person at the till and then stopped them from being able to serve anyone else, while still being on the phone reading the menu to his girlfriend. It's like when like fucking... Have you ever seen like a game show and it's like, you know, first one to get the correct answer, pew, hits their buzzer. If it's a game show round where you have to answer a question and the first person to know the answer goes bing and then says the answer, you don't fucking go bing so that you're the first person to hit the buzzer and then stop and then mull over the question. You either have the answer ready or your bing is rescinded and it goes to the other player. I saw a fucking game show where that was the format and the dude just kept pressing the button first and then being like, and it's like, what are you doing? Same energy. Same energy as the dude in the Chinese. Oh, Mikey, this obviously affected you really importantly. Did this happen recently? About 15, 16 years ago. But I still fucking remember it. Yeah, dude. Oh, welcome back, dude. I was asking about how the, like, was it two heads next to each other on the shoulders, like equal? Was it one head tucked on top of the other? Was it like a quarto live sort of situation? Was it a double-ended human being? What were you going for? Because there are some conjoined twins who have two heads, mostly one body. I guess, like, you're trying to work out how do you make the shoulders wider or do you not make the shoulders wider? And dicephalic twins, left and right head. I don't really want, I don't, now, don't, like, look, look, all bodies are beautiful. I'm not super in the mood to Google conjoined twins until after I've had some dinner, to be honest, man. I really do apologize. I just don't want to put that in my search term right now. I want to look at Chinese food. But we can come back to this. We can come back to this. Anyway. Sorry, I'm just clicking to make sure I've got the right one. Like, this Chinese isn't amazing. It's perfectly fine. It's just that the one that's nearer has just gotten so bad. Where's their website? What's it? Delivery. Okay, right, let's have a look. Lighting on a gold piece is phenomenal. Oh, thank you so much, dude. I will sharpen it up a little bit, but it's mostly there. Right, let's go. egg fried rice as a base. Crispy shredded beef. Hey Smarlem, how you doing, dude? Sorry, we're not drawing at the moment. I'm ordering Chinese. Egg fried rice, crispy shredded beef. Sweet and sour chicken balls. And maybe just one more thing. That's still quite a lot. And the sweet and sour sauce can cover all of the rice. Oh, do you know what? That might do it. Just literally 3 things will do the trick. Egg fried rice, sweet and sour chicken balls, and crispy shredded beef. Yeah, I don't really need to get much more than that. Don't go crazy. Does that come with 3 prawn crackers? Look. No, I better add that in. My village is so up itself. Our fish and chip place shut down and got replaced with a new fish and chip place. And nobody realised it, but the new fish and chip place, when they first launched, for the first couple weeks, everything was half price. And the reason nobody noticed is because the price was the same as the one that had shut down. And then on week 3, all of a sudden, all the prices went up. And like, it was like for the whole of the first couple weeks, you could hear from the queue, every single person who ordered and they got told how much it was, they were just like, oh, that's quite steep, is that right? And they were just like, yeah. And like, I don't even know if people still use it. It's like right at the end of my road over the green. And it's just like, it's like, fuck, I've been, what do you call it when like an area gentrified? I've essentially been gentrified out of casually being able to pick up fish and chips in my own village. Because it's like, it's just aimed at all the people who are like really well off and still can't be asked to go any further in the car. Fucking insane. They're so expensive. It's actually insane. It's like, oh, fuck knows. I don't know if you can get like a cod and chips. A medium cod and chips is going to cost you at least a tenner there. It's owned by Nintendo. Yeah. Mikey doesn't open the menu on stream in case he gives away the location to the Smurf village. How dare you? We don't get called that anymore. We rebranded years ago. But it's such a fucker, because like what you want is a good old chippy in your area. Where like, if you're like desperate for food, and you look around your house and you like find a couple pound coins under like the couch or something, you can be like, okay, great, that's gonna get me a fucking bag of chips covered in salt and vinegar. That will get you a fucking, boy, that will get you a deviled egg out of the jar, maybe, if you've got £2 and you tear that down to the other chippy. That won't even get you a half pie. Fucking, anyway. I really do like being in my village. But, fuck me, like, it's very much aimed at the other half of people who live in my village, if that makes sense. There's a lot of bespoke furniture shops. You got any quarter pies, Governor? Oh, and do you want to know something else? Biggest sin of all, they don't even call you boss. If you go into the fish and chip at the end of my road, they're just like, hello, what can I get you? Nobody calls you boss the entire time. Japan's food beckons. Get me a big bowl of rice. Get me just another katsu curry. Me and Nathan kept going to the katsu curry place between our hotels. Fenrir, the one that was over the bridge. We ate there so many times. Katsu curry, please. Yeah, Val. Yeah, Pixie. Hey, yo, Tommy. Hey, man. How are you? Happy Spoopy Month. Right back at you. Yeah, Tommy. We've all died on a roller coaster. Don't make me explain it again. Get some gyudon. You should take your chipped mug in there and remind them who you are. Don't you know who I fucking am? I'm Mikey fucking Mega. Look at this mug. Slams the mug down. Look at it. Where do you think that comes from? That comes from me, it does. I'm the only fucking reason your windows haven't been smashed in yet. I've only got a £5 note. Please give me a cod, a small one. I'll take the smallest one you got. Wow, do you know what? I'm getting really negative now that I'm hungry. I'm only remembering all the bad things. That's so strange. Okay. Does anybody have any suggestions to put on top of this? I could put a little something. Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't add the prawn crackers. I'm going to read this out to you in a sec. Let me just get those prawn crackers in. Damn, where are they? Oh, here we go. Fucking hell, very expensive. Anyway, so what I've gone for is prawn crackers, egg fried rice for the base, crispy shredded beef as the highlight, and sweet and sour chicken balls as the main course. Because that sweet and sour sauce, you can pour it all over the rice as well. That will feed me all night tonight. That's enough for 2 people. That probably contains 5 times my daily recommended amount of salt. I will be drinking water and complaining all night after this. The only cod you're getting is a pack of goldfish. Damn! I thought you were going to be like, the only cod you've got is Call of Duty Black Ops 2 on the PS4. Mikey, Black Ops 2 is on the PS3? I honestly don't know. No, Pixie, I was just, I've started remembering different stories about how expensive things are or how bad service is when people block the queue. I've just been complaining. I like a good complaint though. It's my way of relaxing and like letting the stress out. Do you know what? I never really go for soups. Do you recommend it? What's a good soup? Chicken and sweet corn, crab meat corn, wonton soup. Oh, I have had a soup before. I've had a wonton soup before with a depressingly low number of wonton in it. Man loves a good whinge. Yeah, I do. Oh, Fenrir, you say wonton. What's tom yum soup? Oh, it's spicy. Okay, I'm gonna add a wonton soup. That's gonna be my crowd. That's chat's suggestion. I will count the amount of wonton, and I will let you know. It's mostly about the broth. Yeah, that does sound like it might be warming and really good for me. Okay, that's more than enough. Because that shit just fills you up so quickly. Wonton soup, prawn crackers, sweet and sour chicken balls, crispy shredded beef and egg fried rice. I would like to thank everyone in chat. Oh, Tom Yum is Thai. Fen, you're so versed. I need to crack this stag. Because if not, wonton will be all over me. Like, no. I need to crack this stag. Because if not, wonton will be all over me like knockers in a wind tunnel. A spice bag? Damn. Alright, go to checkout. Delivery, half an hour to an hour. Is this the same website that I remember from last time? It looks a bit different. Log in? Excuse me. Alright, fuck that. I'll just sign up. Oh god, Fenrir, it's time! It's time, Fenrir, it's time! You're going to Thailand this Saturday. Fucking awesome, man. I want to experience Japan one day. Tommy, get fucking involved. A 4-in-1? What's a 4-in-1? Okay, yep, all still there. Delivery. Go to checkout. Confirm your delivery time. An hour to half an hour. Okay, yep. This is so strange. Like, this is definitely the same restaurant that me and Ayatollah ate from. But the entire menu and payment process is completely brand new looking. Egg fried rice, shredded beef, sweet and sour chicken balls, prawn crackers, wonton soup. Place my order. Yeah, this is utterly different. The last time I ordered from them, it gave me the option to put my card details in. And now it's not. Now I have to phone them. Oh, maybe they're gonna phone me. One sec. Place my order cash. Phone me for card details. Yeah, fuck this. Sorry, guys. I'm just gonna go back so I can see my order, and then I'll just call them up. Damn, that's so weird. Oh, Nathan, I'm just trying to order from the Chinese place we had before Japan. Oh, Etex, thank you so much, dude. We've it obviously it needs a lot of work. We've just been sussing out the structure of that arm. Obviously it looks very non-committal right now, so I need to tighten it all up and kind of still break it down into some slightly simplified shapes for the sake of illustration. Mostly, yeah. Everybody got really helpful and started sending me pictures of buff women with their armpits out. You had to pick up, didn't you? No, I don't think we got it delivered, didn't we? I'm pretty sure we sat there on the phone because they ended up sending us big spring rolls instead of little ones, didn't they? No, Gachi Ross, but we are a big fan of her. Yeah, over here at Tommy, sweet and sour chicken balls are sweet and sour chicken balls. If you order sweet and sour chicken, you get a different dish. Oh, look, all the fucking cool kids. Fenrir's about to go to Thailand. Sam's in the chat. Ayatollah, him and Sam are going off to Japan first thing next year. Wait, Sam. Late October, early November. Wait, Sam, are you going twice? I thought, Sam, I thought you were going in February. And again in Feb. Ah, Billy Big Balls with his big swinging todger. Sam, talk to Fenrir. He's
cool. Way to go.
He's all over the place.
Skid Bill NA Riving.
Sam, very fucking cool, dude. Sam, how you doing, man? What about my todger? Hello there, Bill. Thank you fucking so much for the resub, dude. You guys are all helping me reach my subs points goal. Let me quickly see, seeing as it's the very start of the month, let me see where we're at and let me tell you what we're aiming for. And let me tell you how I'm going to make it worth your time. But then I'm also going to put you on mute so I can phone the place up. Monetization? Bill, how's your day? Okay, guys, this is a really amazing start. We are 2 days into October. I'm aiming for 100. Basically, they call it a Partner Plus program. And all they're really getting at is that one paid sub counts, but a gift sub or a Prime sub doesn't. Now, as you know, fuck Bezos, Prime your way to infinity and save your pennies. But so far, I'm aiming for 100 points by the end of the month. So far, we're at 6. 2 days in. That is an incredibly strong average. So thank you so much. I just have to like do loads of stuff that really encourages you to pay or do like a tier 2, like Pixie. Do not worry about that right now. I'm not trying to twist anyone's arm. I'm just explaining that thing that I have to try to remember to do. But in the interim, let's talk about food. So Fenrir, are you doing any Japan stuff off the back of Thailand? I feel like you might have also been twoffering something. Sam, what do you mind me asking, getting nosy now, Sam, so what are you doing the first time round? Because I feel like the second time round, you're basically going to be just helping Ayatollah spend all his time picking up TCG cards. Is the first one for you? $6 p.m. on a fucking Thursday. Wake the fuck up. We're getting... It's 6 p.m. on a fucking Thursday, cowboy. Wake the fuck up. We've got a Chinese to order. Oh, you're doing side characters content, then TCG. Give me your boots, your gun, and your motorcycle. Damn, you guys are all just living your best lives. Fucking wonderful. Well done. Let's order. Okay, guys, I love you. I'm just going to drop on mute for a bit. I'm going to grab my phone and grab some food. Do you guys ever get time-sensitive Instagram alerts? I don't even know what that means. Okay, the food is ordered. It's on its way. I'm gonna go. So I'm going. So okay. So Sam's first Japan is going for work. Filming most days, but I'll be free for the second half on most days. Sam, when you say work, are you also talking side characters, or you work for your dad? Don't you, Sam? Excuse me. Oh, stories are time sensitive. Oh, that explains. I never check them. If something tells me it's urgent or time sensitive, I immediately ignore it. Oh, is Sam gone? Oh, no worries. Damn, no, that's awesome though. You guys are killing it. Right. Thanks for holding on. I'm just pressing some buttons. Anyway, yeah, we're going to do tier 2 hullabaloo. But don't ask me about it right now until after I've eaten. But Mikey, we're still here. That's still too many people, I'm going to be honest. You know my idea of a perfect live stream is all of this with none of you. Nobody to bother me, nobody to be me, nobody to tell me it doesn't look right. Just me and the open stream and freedom to draw. Mikey, my voice recordings are time. Pixie, don't you dare delete that. Don't you dare, Pixie. Put your balls where your mouth is. Please don't delete that. It makes me like it's like, have you ever been given sweets when you were a kid, and before you've eaten any of the sweets, the adult changes their mind and takes the sweets back, and then you grow up all nervous. I forget what the term is. But Pixie, you're going to make me really insecure about receiving DMs and then not opening them quick enough. Mikey, we never step into the same stream twice here. Question, what does Patreon do? Oh, eText, it's just a way of like supporting me for stuff in return. It's just one of those, like, you know, you can pay money here and the money goes to the streamer. But usually it's for people who are also like, it's like not quite selling stuff, but giving stuff in return for the support. All right, one sec. Just opening one more thing. And then we're going to be back to stream. We're going to kill some time together. We might as well just move over and like play like some games or something whilst I wait for my food. And then when my food comes, I'll either end stream or I'll eat it and continue streaming. But I think I'm done for drawing for the moment because I'm so hungry. Oh, that's a lovely message. So. Okay, I'm back. Right. Are you going to play games after? It might put me into a coma. We'll see how we go, but we've got half an hour to an hour to kill. And I'm too brain fried to turn that into art. So, oh, here we go. Not for side characters. We'll be going for another client. Oh shit. I'm going to be helping them produce loads of interesting things in Japan. Type content. Oh, Sam. You're really fucking clued into the content producing style now, huh? Do you have any key items that you're like, this is a must have? By which I mean we were all falling in love with the DJ. Oh god. Fenrir, what's the name of the thing that we all like? We were all falling in love with the DJI gimbal camera that like is actually like the camera and screen are really small. It's mostly handle, but it was really just like spot on convenient for needs. Osmo free. Yeah, I think we're all getting a bit Osmo free forward. Dailies. Oh god, no, that'll just, I mean, nobody will hang around if I do my dailies. Ooh, it's Resident Evil. No, let's play some video games. Let me save my files and stuff first, guys. Thank you very much for your help again. We got a ways to work things out, but we're getting there. Greatly appreciated. Let's save a flat. Yeah, okay. Work it out. Huh? Okay, I'm back in my stream viewer. Right, seeing as fire up Brown Dust 2, see if we can get banned. Seeing as we've got a weirdly intermittent amount of time, do you want to play some more guests for something? I could draw some hit movies, and you have to guess for film and or anime. Although, I draw it really shit. I feel unproductive as hell. I've really hit a wall. I've hit a proper, I'm sleep deprived and hungry wall all at once. So the timing for getting the Chinese in is good. Oh fuck, sorry, let's just look at those indie games. We were going to go shopping. Let's do that.
Very cool, way to go.
Oh, Scotsman!
Cheers to you, brother. Keep putting top-tier art into the world.
Brother.
Appreciate you.
Scotsman, thank you very much for 6 months of gorgeous prime from a handsome lad. I hope life is treating you beautifully, dude. Dude, we've just been... So I haven't done that much work today because we sort of put in a lot of time in the last 2 days whilst I'm trying to fix my sleep pattern. So I'm a little bit sleepy today, but we've been working on the head. Next up, we need to work on the arm. And then the rest is just kind of like rendering major muscle groups as we go down. Do a bit of hair, do a bit of wing. And mostly just tighten up some bits and highlight it, but really just keep it simple. And move on. But hey, thank you very much, bro. When this is ready and done, she'll be in Discord for you to download, along with some whip sheets, of course. Anatomy is spot on time. Oh, mate, we have been... Most of today has been talking about the armpit. It's been an armpit-rich discussion of like